imagine why you would have to do this.
Considering that Bloober Team had never released a game with combat before, I expected Silent Hill 2 Remake to be a bad game just like everyone else. But this time, Bloober Team cooked. It was a pleasant surprise, a solid 8 from me, and I can say beyond a shadow of a doubt that it's worth your money. Now go beat it, feel the opposite, and complain to me in the comments below about how I wasted your money.
Ha ha, I tricked you.
But how does it do as a no damage game? Well, if you haven't been following my progress on stream, I completed a 100% no damage walkthrough for you guys so that I could stress test it. Any avoidable enemy hit that causes points of damage to the player character counts as damage. Stun roars from bosses like Abstract Daddy, Flesh Lips, and Mary or Maria are impossibly large AoE attacks which all cause hard damage. When these incredibly spiteful attacks come out, they are not avoidable by any skill-based means. Avoiding damage from these attacks is a casino roll. It's pure luck. It's so bad that runners on the Team Hitless Discord have all unanimously decided that this lame dice roll situation should not count against the player, so it is deemed by that community a form of unavoidable damage. Yet somehow, stun roars from mandarins, the hanging monsters, actually do 0 damage to you. Bloober, you almost understood the assignment, but next time you're going to limit player movement or do significant range damage to the player, don't make it an unavoidable dice roll. Please, I beg of you. There is similar environmental damage that happens at certain events in the game, where James takes precisely 1 damage. This is unavoidable damage, which is considered cutscene damage, damage that happens as part of the story, and therefore doesn't count. Lastly, for Silent Hill 2 Remake, 100% counts as all files, all glimpses into the past, and all strange photos. Do me a favor before we continue though, please check out the pinned comment. There's a link to my Patreon where you can watch it ad-free, or you can watch the video without commentary. With that out of the way, we're ready to rock and roll. Strap in, get comfy, and enjoy this Silent Hill 2 Remake No Damage 100% run. This is a fresh save. Start on Combat Hard, Puzzle Hard difficulty.
Could you really be in this town?
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Could Mary really be here? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
If you turn around before heading down the path, then you get an achievement.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I was just...
Hey, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But... I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. And it's not just the fog, either.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe. It's kind of hard to explain, but...
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... Someone. Someone very important to me.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean, my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry, it's not your problem.
No, I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
This small sequence here is... A lot of people say it's like pretty unnecessary, but I think it's here as sort of a tutorial to
Hello?
show that there is
Anyone in
a
here?
mechanic where you pick up a key and you use it. It's one of those diegetic tutorials anyway. We go over here, you can examine this, and that is a glimpse. One of the criteria for 100%. That glimpse is supposed to be reminiscent of the first area where you get the wooden plank and beat down on the first lying figure in the original Silent Hill 2. I believe there's about 28 different glimpses into the past. But they're basically there as Easter eggs for people who played the original game. I'm seeing 26 actually. Flower shop message in the flower shop, which you can now visit.
What is this?
the whole Vale sequence is very different now. Similar events, but in different places. Things play out slightly differently. With some additional, shall we say, events, obstacles, challenges to go through before we hit the apartment.
Hey, wait.
We hang to the right over here. There will be a second glimpse into the past. Then we'll go back across the street and go in between these two houses over here. Man, it sucks the real estate market in Silent Hill is tanked, because these are some pretty nice houses, actually. I'd live in one of these.
Hello?
What kind of city can I find a house like that? No, not even a rhetorical question. If you can tell me where I can find houses like that, let me know in the comments.
Stay back.
So you might think you have to fight this guy. You don't. Also, turn off the radio. You don't need that radio. And if you beat the game without using the radio, you get an achievement. Also, we got some, magic feel-good needle juice.
Where are you, Mary?
Your third glimpse is right over there. That's actually where you find the,
What is that?
the key to the Woodside Apartments in the original game. Pick up the matchbook and this note over here on this body. The Martin Street note. Also, there's that little cage area. You probably remember that as the save point before you fight the lying figure in the original game. We're gonna take a long route over here, then make our way in here, and turn this and get this. So you might notice my ray tracing looks a little weird, and that is because I was trying to get the ray reconstruction working. I have a 4090 in my computer, but I was using the previous version of DLSS, so the ray reconstruction didn't work correctly, but I fixed that in all the following segments. In general, using melee against enemies is not a good idea, because enemies can randomly get hyper armor and they can just hit you while you're in the middle of a combo. It's kind of crap. But I do make an exception for enemies when they're already on the ground like that. If we smash the window, we can get some handgun bullets. As a general rule, I also don't engage every single enemy either, especially in a wide open area like this. Once we get into the record store, we're going to beat this guy down a few times. Somehow this other guy was just like not even aware that we were here. So we're just going to jump over here, and if you go into the back of the room here, you can wait for him to flump over, and if he does that, he'll be on the ground. But be careful, because their vomit can actually destroy the windows. They'll pick up this note on the way out, record store note. Once we curve over here, there's going to be a cucaracha over here. And the code is 4446 on hard riddle level. If we look to the right, there's some handgun ammo in the basket over here. Pick up all these health drinks. So I am playing I am playing a no damage run, but I'm also picking up health where I find it is appropriate, because I want to demonstrate where all the health items are. For all you guys who are playing this for the first time, I wanted to try to make this a walkthrough that just about anyone could follow. That was my intention with this video. While this guy's crawling around, just be ready to just like move out of the way, and then just like try to follow up with your pipe as soon as you can. It takes about usually 7 stomps or something like that for these lying figures. We'll smash this window and we'll get this first strange photo. Once we hang our right here, we're going to go all the way to the end in order to hit the mobile home. If a lying figure is standing up, ignore it. In general, you can't really stealth up on enemies. I mean, you can stealth up on like select enemies. The lying figures, I'm not sure if they work on sound or what, but ideally we want to pick up all 4 of these notes and not run. And then there's this 5th note over here. And once that's all done, we can make our way out and head over to this apartment complex. Well, not even like apartment complex, just this apartment building. As soon as we get in, we gotta smash the crap out of that whip spider. Then we can push that shelf. Take the key to apartment number 5, and there's another note sitting on the desk over here. A small note. I'm not sure if I should actually commentate on the note pickups or not. I mean, I think I will. The only thing is I just missed one note in this playthrough, but I will tell you exactly where it is, though. There's another note in this apartment over here. I think the quicker way to get out of here is to just unlock the door. After this, we will head over here, use the apartment key, and squeeze over. Next, we'll hop out onto the fire escape. I knew somebody who died falling off of a fire escape. It's definitely made me afraid to go out on fire escapes ever again. Wonder why the doorknob has like black gunk on it. Maybe they got spirited away or something like that. All that for a jukebox button. So now we are going to steadily make our way back to Bar Neely's. First we'll swing through this rod over here. I chose to completely forgo Happy Burger because it's just health items and a lying figure, a couple of lying figures. It's more trouble than it's worth. Once we pick up these 2 Sanders Street notes, we can make our way over to Neely's. Pick up the Neely's bar note on the bar itself. Then we pick up the record. And we'll combine the 2 halves of the vinyl record and use the vinyl glue. Is that actually a thing, vinyl glue? I'm not sure it is. After we fix the arm over here, we'll do that. Put the record in. And then we'll put in the coin that we got at the bar earlier, which I failed to mention earlier, that first Cafe Texan. And then hit C2.
lake. We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us staring at the water.
With the bar key, we can now push this this cart. Whenever one of these carts reaches its intended position, the handles disappear and it can no longer be pushed. Health drink in the cabinet. Backroom letter. Back of this car's got another health drink. Get rid of that cockroach. I prefer to get rid of cockroaches where possible if I'm going to be doing other things in a room because they can just blindside you. They suck. Gotta turn around and just go right through these guys. Don't be scared. Now we're done with the Southeast Vale. All the enemies that you left alive are still gonna be here. Plus maybe 2 or 3 more. Because this guy is on the ground, I attempted to go after him and take him out, but he got up. There's another glimpse in the dumpster over here, and there's a flyer for Texan Cafe. And because that lying figure is standing straight up and was angled to puke at us, if we grab the strange photo there, I decided to just go ahead and do this other stuff here. There's another glimpse behind the tarp, and then we can take the barrier note. And once we go back to the photo, enemies should be cleared. Now we can go in. We're gonna run up these stairs next.
Is anyone there?
We need the flashlight, but we need to get around a cheeky mannequin in order to do it. Once we get the flashlight, we gotta turn around and run away immediately. This mannequin is gonna be aggroed onto us for a while, so we're gonna head back into the stairwell and go all the way up. And when we do that, there's going to be a box of handgun bullets up there. Once we do that, the mannequin should return to the room in which we found it. And then we have a shot at getting the key that's in the drawer in there. But once we get in here, we gotta walk. We probably don't actually need to walk, but keep an eye out for the mannequin. Unfortunately, the mannequin is behind that column over there, so we're not going to be able to get the key. I tried to sneak it. He aggroed, so we're going to reset the room again. The general rule: unless you're doing a melee-only run, you really, really, really do not want to fight anything with melee only. Like, you just don't want to fight anything with melee. The melee combat in this game is not good. Now that we're back up, we can make our way back into 202, and let's see where the mannequin is now. You can see the mannequin in the back of the room, trying to camouflage itself among the other mannequins. Just as long as we don't walk into that spot that's close to the mannequin will not ambush us. So keep that in mind. Mannequins are by and far one of the most heavily complained about enemies in Silent Hill 2 Remake. And I'm inclined to say that it's justified, because if it's your first playthrough of the game, you're not going to have any idea what to do about them. There's some handgun bullets in the custodian's closet over here. After we move the cart, hop in here, there's going to be some more handgun bullets. We're going to avoid the room that's on the far left over here, because there's just enemies and we only have a melee weapon. Gotta try to avoid fighting where possible for now, until we get a gun.
Doing here?
Man, children. So innocent, yet so cruel. They just don't know any better. Pure id. But after that, we can go into this area and just circle directly around, and there's the 2F hallway key, and then we can go into the apartment building that she was hiding in.
Huh. Quite the artist.
And in the bedroom, there's a health drink. Next, we're going to head into this room over here, and we're going to turn the thing and pick up the golden apple handle. Then we'll hard left and make our way into 106. When we do that, we can grab the handgun ammo and just dodge our way past the lying figure. And after this, I take advantage of something so that I can turn my flashlight off. The reason why I choose to turn on high contrast mode is so that you guys can see what I'm doing. So I can turn the flashlight off, and then we can stealth our way past these lying figures. Or at least try to. No guarantees. Except it kind of failed. So I thought I'd go into the save room to try to reset their AI a little bit. Yeah, using accessibility options to sort of cheese your way around enemies is kind of neat. Or at least cheese your way around not using the flashlight is kind of neat. But I still think that the aggro radius for all the enemies in the game is still pretty crazy on hard. So you're not really going to have very many opportunities to stealth up on enemies. Once we have Valentine's Day here, we'll just edge our way out. I was having trouble remembering where the option was. Once that's done, we can just see you later. Now we'll go back upstairs to the second floor because we have the key that will allow us access to this wing over here. And we'll take a hard left. There will be an enemy here later, but we don't really have to worry about it yet. What's up, Pyramid Head? Once we go into this room here, there's a glimpse on the wall. Then we can go into the cracks over here and make our way into the last room on the right in this hallway. And there's going to be 3 boxes of ammo and the handgun and the shopping cart. Ooh, remember the handgun and the shopping cart? I remember. Remember the scream? Remember the body in front of the TV? I remember. Now we got the 212 key. And we can just leave and use the 212 key right here. Another health drink under the sink. And there's a mannequin over here, but you actually don't need to shoot it. It'll look at you, and then it's going to go hide in the next room. It's debatable whether, you need to, even stealth around these guys. I think the trick is you just don't look at them, and they generally won't look at you either. So by like not looking at the mannequins and being on like another side of the room, they won't aggro. But if you shine the flashlight at them, they'll aggro eventually, so be careful. Once we head out into the hallway, we're gonna hang a right. You can also smack that guy down if you want. And then you can shoot this guy in the leg and beat him down. And also if we head into this room in the right, there's an achievement you can get by shooting out a bunch of balloons. But I just wanted to save my ammo. Now we're going to use the golden apple handle and push this. And then go through here, and we're going to solve a puzzle. And by solve a puzzle, I mean I already know the solution, so we're just going to punch in right 13, left 7, right 11. And there we go. We got the man coin. And the steel key. New fucking key item. What the fuck do I call it? And in here we can just smash these cockroaches, pick up the key, grab the handgun ammo, and there's another health shrink. Try getting a reservation at Dorsia now, you fucking stupid bastard. I am going to say, though, that Silent Hill's gunplay is actually good. It actually manages to make you feel like James is not experienced at combat, while also not completely crippling him, like with Resident Evil 4 Remake, and I'm going to die on that hill. Once again in here, I'm standing still at this crack in the wall here because there's 3 mannequins that are moving on the other side. Once we get in here, you actually don't need to shoot all the mannequins. Instead, we're just going to kind of hang back until they figure out where they're all going to go. Just try not to shine your flashlight too aggressively at them. But if you hear them chitter at you like they're going to aggro, then you want to leave. And in just a little while, they will leave. Thought I'd turn around and try to get them to quit trying to camp the crack over here. Once they're done camping the crack, we'll look to the left, see if there's a mannequin right there. I'm trying to peer around the right to see if there is one, but wasn't sure there was one. Unfortunately, one mannequin did end up camping the right side of the crack. So once we do that, we can just take this route over here. It seems that the second mannequin went into the far room. Then we'll pull the drawer, get the handgun ammo, and mannequins die in 4 shots. And before we head into that next crack over there, we got handgun ammo in the box. We have another note, and that's basically it. Now we can go back through the crack. Checking the positions, there's one mannequin hiding behind here. If you shoot them in the knee once or twice, Then they'll drop to a knee and you can just cave their shit in with the bat. The second mannequin over here, I decided to just drop him to a knee so that I could turn around and run into this hole. I let the other mannequin come in so that I could demonstrate what happens if you go through the hole. Basically, the mannequin will return to the previous room and we're completely safe. Throw down the canned juice into the garbage chute. Just like you remember. Listening real quick to make sure that there aren't any mannequins running around in the other room. And we're safe. There is one mannequin in the area. We're actually looking right at it. Your flashlight will flicker. Normally that mannequin is hiding in this room that I just picked up this health drink in, but he decided to shuffle positions for some reason. So we could pick up the health drink. Just be careful if you really want to get that health drink. There might be a mannequin in there. Now we're done with the third floor. We're going to make our way down to the first floor and pick up these handgun bullets here. Check the fridge and then we will have our first encounter with our favorite high-calorie human.
Hey, who's there?
It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it, I swear.
Hey, are you okay?
I didn't do anything. He was like that when I got here.
He? Oh, you mean the man back there? In the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill him.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not saying that you did. Look, my name is James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie, okay. So, do you live here, Eddie?
No. I'm not even from this town. It's just...
Something brought you here.
Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. Well, they came at me. I didn't know what to do, so I ran. I came here. Figured it might be safe, but then I found the guy in the fridge.
Easy, deep breaths. Look, this place, it's not safe. These things, this whole town, there's something wrong with it. Might be best if you just get out of here.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, you want to come with? Maybe together we can find a way out of this town.
Oh, sorry, but I can't leave. Not yet. I need to find someone.
Oh.
And, Eddie, be careful.
Yeah, you too.
Once we hop the window, we're going to drop down the ledge into this pool and go to the baby carriage immediately and pick up the snake coin and get out before they are done doing their big stupid I see you roar, you know? You are the player, I see you, and I'm going to attack you now. That is exactly enough time for us to grab the coin and get out.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I guess.
So go back in directly the way that you came, because if you try to unlock that other door, then they're all going to crowd up on you. And you're going to get vom-vommed all over. Instead, we're just going to unlock this door, which will bring us over here, and we can get the third coin. See? Easy peasy. And now we will go ahead and solve this puzzle, and on hard riddle difficulty, it is man, tombstone, man, blank, blank, tombstone, snake. And then we're going to swap the tombstone to first slot. And so it'll be tombstone, blank, or tombstone, sword, flower, blank, blank. And then for the third one, it'll be blank, man, woman, blank, snake. And then you can choose which one you think, you know, whose fault it was. This segment over here is a burner segment to just get past these cutscenes. As of the recording, it was only my second playthrough. And make sure we pick up the handkerchief on the way out. Man, I gotta say, that guy Pyramid Head, he looks like he fucks. He's definitely the guy doing all the fucking. So now we're meeting a new enemy type. And these are the black figures, and the black figures, whenever you kill them, they have a final attack where they puke up in the air, and the puke also lingers quite a lot. While we're in here, there's trying to look for the other mannequin that I saw a second ago. I was hoping I could rush through this room, but it's alright. Instead, I turned around. There's handgun bullets to pick up. I was just checking around to make sure that the mannequin wasn't hiding in that hallway. Instead, the mannequin was hiding right there. Shoot those 4 shots, get out of there. Just go ahead and shoot center mass. Don't even worry about stomping the mannequin out. As long as you know where you're going, you don't have to worry about whether or not the mannequin's going to hit you. Just shoot center mass, be done with it. Next, headed out the back door, cutting across. Mannequin over here, we're gonna wait for the flashlight to come on and then lay into it, kill it. We have to kill the mannequin here because we have to blow down this wall over here with our wooden plank. And then there's going to be some handgun bullets in the cradle over here, but make sure we dodge backwards immediately so that we can follow up and get rid of the cockroach. And then once we come out here, there's another black figure. If you hit it, stomp on it 2, possibly 3 times, then it'll be dead. If it starts from a lying position like that, just beware of the acid because the acid will linger and cause damage to you. The acid on the black figures is different from the acid on the regular lying figures. After we hop over here, there's some handgun bullets in this drawer. A health drink over here. We're going to get rid of as many enemies as we can for the time being because we are going to have to fight more enemies later in this area. Some more handgun bullets in the drawer over there, and then once we come over here, we're going to grab these handgun bullets and smack this guy down and get out of here before he pukes us to death. As soon as we walk over here, this figure over here will come to life. We actually want to go ahead and get rid of him now because he will come alive later and cause trouble for us. So getting rid of him now is a preventative measure. Just, you know, if you're going to trigger them to wake up, just make sure that you rush them and knock them out before they get up. These guys will just stay here forever. We can just grab the handgun ammo and then go directly into room 307 over here. Don't worry, they won't follow you in here. Once we got the handgun ammo here, get the health drink here. And we'll head out and across. I'm pretty sure you can shoot these guys center mass, and it's probably better than like getting them on a leg. For this guy, I had no choice except to shoot him, get him on his back. So 3 shots is probably enough. Also, I forgot to grab the key. There is a mannequin behind the column over here, so be aware of where he is. Get the drop on the mannequin before it gets the drop on you. Smacked it one more time just to make sure that it was bleeding out. And then, of course, I'm going to turn back around. Grab the 306 key. Then we'll use the 306 key and go immediately into the hole, because once we do that, the enemies will de-aggro. Mannequin over here is gonna run and hide. We're gonna use the opportunity to grab the handgun bullets, and then as soon as we walk over here, we're trying to get that guy to wake up so we can smack him a couple of times. Actually, I only needed to smack him once. 4 shots on the mannequin here, and there's plenty of handgun bullets here too, so we end up coming out of this area with a net positive amount of handgun bullets. After we turn the valve, we're going to collect the valve. Then we'll shoot this mannequin right here. I want to make absolutely sure that no enemies are aggroed onto me so I can break the wall in peace. I was a little preemptive here, but it's okay. I just wanted to get out of here. I mean, I suppose it might have been safer to just go ahead and take out those 2 enemies. But I made a judgment call that it was safe to enter room 307 and turn the valve, thus saving me more ammo. Once that's all done, we got the hour hand. Now we'll go down, pick up these handgun bullets over here. Chat, get the door. We'll turn the hour hand to 9. We'll make our way across into this room over here, which is in surprisingly good condition. I don't know why James thought that it was a good idea to just reach his hand all the way down this toilet. Man, have you ever tried To reach your hand down a toilet, it's like impossible. How does anyone even do that? What kind of toilet do you need? Alright, pigeon figurine. Three handgun bullets is enough to get rid of the black lying figures. Once we get out, we're gonna head to the right. And we'll go through this door into 211. You could break the wall, but I don't really recommend it. There's 2 mannequins in this room, 4 shots each. Then we got the wooden swan head. After which we are going to go out, head back down the hallway. We want to clear that area first and get the wooden swan head in order to make it easier to manage enemies. We get the malformed figurine part. Once we get that, we'll premeditate our aim here, and we're going to like this guy, and we are going to smack him. We actually want him dead because he will follow us into the room whenever we go to use the items for this puzzle here. Use the pigeon figurine, and we have to go into the inventory in order to combine the swan head and the malformed figurine part. And we gotta move the swan to the second position on the right. That gives us the winged key, which we can use to open this door. Once you jump down the hole, there's another glimpse into the past, which is the previous version of the coin puzzle, because the coin puzzle was in Blue Creek Apartments originally. That's what this place is Blue Creek Apartments, which serves as the introduction to the underworld, or the other world in the remake. Or Urasekai, as it's called in the Japanese version. Up here, handgun ammo, Angela.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah. I'm James.
Angela.
Angela. Okay. Look, I'm not sure what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? What's the point? It's easier just to run. Maybe it's all we deserve.
We?
Me. You. We're all the same.
I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? Sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
No. Not yet.
Did she live here? in this building?
I don't know.
So all you know is that she lived in this town?
What did you say? How did you know that?
Well, I just figured because this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah. Sorry. Did you find the person that you were looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
I don't know why I think she's here. She
died 3 years ago.
She's dead?
Oh, don't worry, I'm not crazy. At least I don't think so.
We have to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town really is dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
No, it's okay. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure, no problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! I'm sorry! I've been bad! Please don't!
Don't examine Angela's knife unless you want to get the end water ending. And with the key of resilience, we can now make our way out. The door that says S on it is the boss door. There's 6 handgun bullets over here. Then we'll head back through these double doors and pick up this syringe. There's more handgun bullets. Once we go in here, if we head to the right-hand side of the stairs here, get rid of this mannequin. And now we have the strange photo together forever. We'll head back in here, and we're going to turn the minute hand to the number 2, or to 10 minutes past the hour. And that will open the door labeled M at 2:02. And on hard riddle difficulty, it is 522 if you want to skip the puzzle. But really, it's just a matter of counting the number of crescents eclipses and skulls on the moths. And then after that you do some math. But 522 is the answer. Now we have the second hand, and we can make our way back to the room 207. And in here is the last photo of the area, how time flies. We're about to reach the point of no return here, by the way. So if you missed anything, don't go any further. Once we put in the second hand, we'll turn it to 15. I, on the other hand, have gotten everything, so I am going to go fight Pyramid Head. But not before we get this last glimpse, which is a glimpse of the camera angle to the stairs in the Pyramid Head fight in the original Silent Hill 2. Because that stairwell was where we fought Pyramid Head originally, and now we're going to fight Pyramid Head this way. We're going to wait a little while. We're going to wait for Pyramid Head to go into the next phase. The reason why I do this is to try to save as much ammo as I can. Because otherwise, Pyramid Head's just kind of lumbering along, right? The way that this fight works is that it is on a timer, and the timer runs down faster the more you shoot the Pyramid Head. So we're going to wait for phase 2, which is coming up any second now. Once the walls start steaming and Pyramid Head gets slightly more aggressive, here we go. Now we can start attacking. I'm trying to stay as far away from him as I can. And anytime that I do attack him, I want to make sure that there is a lot of room behind me to dodge. Focusing on landing shots. Instead of just trying to spam shots willy-nilly. Focusing more on my defense. And once the timer runs down, or we've shot enough bullets, Pyramid Head will just peace out. this. Man, that guy definitely looks like he fucks. There's a health drink and handgun ammo in these cars.
Hey. It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
I don't know. What's a big dum-dum like you doing here anyway?
Hey, that's not very nice. Didn't your parents teach you any manners? What you got there?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
What? Hey, wait! How do you know her name?
There's a syringe on the bench over here. Then we'll turn around. Then on the right-hand side, there's going to be more handgun bullets.
This is it. Mary. Could you really be here? Mary? No. You're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. Your face, your voice, you could be...
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Warm.
Sorry, I got confused.
Hey. Where are you going?
I need to find Mary.
Didn't you say she died?
Oh. Yeah. 3 years ago. It's just... I got a letter from her.
A letter?
I know how it sounds. I'm not... I don't...
Hey. It's okay. So, what did the letter say?
She said she was waiting for me. In our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
I don't know anymore. There was something. I can't quite.
Hey! I think I might know. I mean, there's this one place. Not far from here.
What kind of place?
The kind two lovers might call special. I can show you if you want. Unless you have somewhere else to be. Something else to do. Hey, easy there. I'm just messing with you. Come on. It's this way.
You're coming with me? Can't you just tell me where it is?
You're just gonna leave me here? Alone? With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
Is it because I remind you of her? You loved her, didn't you? Didn't you?
All right, just... Come on.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go. Through here.
This place we're going to, what is it exactly?
Hang a right
Used to be
directly
kind of a special place for young couples in these parts.
to get a strange photo.
I think it's easier if I just show you.
Then next we'll pick up some handgun bullets right here.
Who is that?
Just a woman. Killed for no real fault of her own by moral, upstanding folk. Common theme, I guess.
What do you mean?
In history, you know?
Optionally, also a health drink in the toilet. I have no idea where James is holding on to all these health drinks. But,
There, we can go through the motel.
it's gonna be pretty healthy.
Hey! Wrong way, we already passed the motel.
We got places to be, Maria.
James, your wife, what was she like? Or is... Sorry, I'm not...
That's fine. Why do you ask?
Just curious.
I'm not sure I want to talk about it.
Oh, come on. You said we look alike? At least give me something.
Well, she liked to play the piano. I'm not sure if you're really that much alike.
Oh? I don't strike you as the pianist type?
Let's just leave it.
Sure, James. James?
In this little enclave over here, there's a little cucaracha. We're gonna crush them. There's another cucaracha outside of the Historical Society over here. I'm very certain that you can get these items later, but I wanted to go ahead and get them now. Because at the time of this recording, I wasn't sure whether or not you could get them or not.
I'm all for taking
Get them
the
later
scenic
or not.
route, but we're not getting any closer to where we want to be. Just so you know. This road actually leads out of town.
I know, I felt that maybe she could be around here somewhere.
Did you now? Oh, God. Did the monsters get him?
Maybe. Doesn't make much difference now.
Yeah.
Once we grab the bloody note, then a couple of mannequins will, I guess, just fall from the sky. It's kind of a reference to a jump scare from the original game where the mannequins would just fly out of the woods and then just like be ready to attack. I kind of wish they preserved that. But maybe they took it out in the remake because it would have been seen as unnecessary comic relief.
More of those things.
Next, we're gonna hang a right and go into this side door to Pete's Bolorama.
You can wait outside if you want. I'll just look around the place.
Why would I want to wait outside?
I thought you might not want to.
James, if you don't want me around anymore, you can just say it.
No, it's not that. Just a stray thought. Ugh. This town's full of monsters. We could just sit here and eat pizza.
That also counts as a glimpse.
Whoa! Hey! Why'd you do that?
That pizza don't look too good, though. Also, the door to...
What is it?
Nothing. Just deja vu.
She seems to be affected by the glimpses into the past as well. Before we grab the jack handle, there's a few boxes of handgun ammo that we want to pick up. Because if we grab the jack handle, then we will wake up a bunch of enemies. And we don't want to do that yet. At this point, I seem to have forgotten where the last box of handgun bullets is, but I do get it later. I do get it later. But past Carcy knows that he saw this box of handgun bullets somewhere, and
You startled me.
obviously he feels irked as shit until he finds it. There it is. So then we'll grab the jack handle.
They're coming.
There's a cockroach and 2, maybe 3 of these lying figures here. You could do this area later where there's going to be no enemies. I'm definitely going to be doing another Silent Hill 2 video in the soon. I'd like to do like an 80% version of this run now that I have a taste for what I'm doing.
Okay, I'm fine.
So, if Maria gets bjorked, we're just gonna turn around and, shoot her stalker.
I could really use a warning next time.
I didn't remember exactly which of these cars had the handgun bullets, so I just decided to start smashing. If you destroy these windshields and you come back here later after hospital, then these same windshields will be broken. And anything that you didn't pick up in this area can be picked up later.
You sure that's a good idea?
Yeah, it's fine. Just give me a minute.
So we're in here, we
So,
will
anything good in here?
As good as it gets.
grab these handgun bullets. These 2 shelves over here. And then there's a picture of a radiator. Made it. I don't get it. Did he make it to the radiator, or did he make the radiator? Either way, there's a ton of handgun bullets here, so it is probably a pretty good idea to come in here. Anyway, we're done. Now we can do this motel section.
You ever stayed in a place like this? The walls are so thin, you can hear everything. Love, hate, jealousy.
We can't go into this room here until we punch in the code to the safe and aggro the enemy so that it comes out of there and starts trying to Bjork Maria.
Cozy.
This room. There's something wrong with it. I think we should leave.
Oh, loosen up, James. It sure beats running around with those monsters out there.
I'm not so sure.
The hat on the corner of the chair belongs to Douglas Cartland, or is implied to belong to Douglas Cartland from Silent Hill 3.
You around, huh? Can you let me in? Why, thank you, good sir.
I had forgotten which drawers in the hotel had bullets and other supplies. Bullets in the closet and a memo talking
Hey.
about...
You think I'd look good in this one?
Sure.
Not quite the ringing endorsement, but hey, I'll take it.
If you move backwards while heading out the door, then you can see the dress just suddenly go back into the closet and Maria will just come out. They really tried hard to obscure that. But ain't nothing getting past Slick Carcy. 0533. Or on normal difficulty, it's 0451.
Thanks!
One bullet's enough to kill that mannequin right there.
I think you just saved my life back there.
Glad I did.
Yeah. So am I. that's what it was for. Yay!
Where to now?
Just down this way.
Bullets on the bench. Then we'll cut across to the Baldwin mansion over here. Man, I hope the Born from a Wish content comes back as DLC. Also, a little white Claudia on the table. Someone's been having a party.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's just... This place... It just gives me the creeps. I'm not sure why.
You ever been inside?
I'm not sure. It does feel familiar somehow. Like a bad memory. It's nothing, really. So, James. 3 years. That's a long time. What will you tell her when you find her?
That I love her.
Oh, then. Lucky her.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Like I said, 3 years is a long time. Strange. This should not be here.
Well, it is. So, what now?
Now we look for another way.
Come on.
James?
I'm pretty sure that pipe is... That's not how physics works. The other end of the pipe should have been in the car anyway. Go over here, grab the handgun bullets, and then we're gonna run in between these guys while they're yelling and screaming at us. And then head over here and directly to the right, mannequin, get ready to shoot. By going this way, we pick up as many bullets as we can, while also avoiding as many enemies as we can. And we got a lot of handgun bullets. Just don't even bother going anywhere else. Trust me, it's not worth it. Even for the bullets, not worth it. On the vanity over here, there's another photo. Ready to kill it.
Maria?
I didn't check the
Hello?
vending machine there. Were there bullets in that vending machine? I didn't. It looked like there might have been. In retrospect. Dang, I should check there next time I play through this.
Maria?
What? Oh, come on, don't give me that look. I was just kidding.
What is this? Is this a special place you met?
Don't be silly. Just have to go through and out the front. Then again, now that we're here, can't we stay? Just for a little while. Catch our breath before we head back out there.
I don't have time to take a break. Mary could be out there, waiting for me.
I know. It's just... this place, this whole thing, it's like a nightmare. I just wanted to get away from it, even for a second. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I guess this place is getting to me, too. Am I crazy? You know, for thinking she could be here.
Crazy is one word for it, I guess. I can think of another.
And what's that?
Hopeful.
Well, that's a nicer way of putting it.
Here.
What are you doing?
Something to take the edge off. No? You sure? Fine. Be that way. Here's to hope. Undying.
We should probably get going.
Fine. Ready when you are. Let me know when you want to move on.
Let's go.
All right, then. Come on.
We shouldn't have stayed here this long.
Hey, it's okay. We're almost there anyway.
Good. No more delays. I need to find Mary.
Well then, let's hope you will. Okay, it's not far now.
Once we get out here, do not go this way. Do not go this way. I almost went this way and triggered a mannequin. Don't go that way. There's a mannequin and 4 handgun bullets. You're just going to spend literally the same number of bullets to safely take down that mannequin. So trust me, it is not worth it to go down into that loading dock to shoot the mannequin. Don't do it.
Look, we're on the other side of that chasm. Some detour. But hey, at least we're here.
That's it? A garden?
There's a bit more to it than that.
If you say so. I don't think I've been here before.
Come on, she's just around the corner.
She? Who is she?
There's a story told around these parts. Kind of a local legend. It tells of a woman who was cast out, sentenced to die on an island out on the lake. There was a man in town who fell madly in love with her. And every night, he would sneak out, row across the lake, bringing her food and company. And every night, she would stand there on the shore, holding a lit candle to help him find his way. But this one night, a terrible storm broke out, caught him out in the open, and it blew out the candle. Even in darkness, the man would not give up. He would not turn back. So he fought against the raging waters until finally the lake took him. They say even then, the woman never lost hope. She kept coming out at night, kept lighting the candle to bring her beloved home, to lead him to shore. Not sure how much truth there is to it. It's probably just a fairy tale. But she's become something of a local saint. Patron of undying love. Hence this place.
She's not here.
What?
She's not here. And why would she be? I don't even remember this place. This was a mistake. I shouldn't have come here.
Hey. It's okay. There's plenty of other places to look. We can still...
Come on.
turn around, go into the courtyard over here, and grab the photo. We'll get out of here and make our way to the movie theater.
I think it came from inside the theater. You okay?
Yeah. Maybe you better wait here.
Okay. Not much of a movie fan anyway. And James,
Yeah.
be careful in there.
Yeah.
This is boring.
You didn't seem bored a minute ago. Screamed your head out, didn't you? You should have seen your face.
I told you, it was this big rat. It jumped right at me from under the seat. You would have screamed too if you saw it. Gutless fatso.
Hey, what do you have to say that for?
Anyway, why are you staying here? I thought you said the cops were after you.
Nah, I don't think they followed me here. Besides, I blocked the door, so no one could get in. Not the cops, and not these other monsters.
You're weird.
Yeah, that's what everyone always says.
Well, I guess people call me weird too. And they yell at me, especially when I do something bad. Did you do something bad? You know, so the cops are angry with you?
I don't know. Maybe.
So why don't you just say you're sorry? It always works for me.
They wouldn't listen. Nobody ever listens.
Handgun bullets in both of these bathrooms over here.
Eddie?
Oh. You're,
James. We met back at the apartment building.
Yeah, I remember.
I see that you didn't make it out yet.
Yeah. I just didn't get around to it yet.
At least you got your appetite back. Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Vale.
That's probably just Laura messing around.
The little girl? Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
I'm gonna go look for her. You coming?
Now you want me to come with you?
Never mind.
absolute high-calorie behavior. Anyway, before we head into the next room, we're going to turn around. We're going to pick up Best Flavor.
Laura? Hey! Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
Maria? Did you see a little girl?
Yeah, I tried to stop her, but she went that way. We can still catch her.
We're going to go over here and pick up the handgun ammo on this couch over here, and then over here we'll head all the way to the end. Where there's some handgun bullets. No, we can't climb on top of that. We cannot. There's a syringe on the bench.
James, look.
We're not ready to go inside yet. There's still yet more goodies to pick up. Another health drink right there, and more handgun bullets. Now we can make our way into the hospital.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Let's look around.
Bullets and a file behind the reception desk.
Looks like there is a key in there. No combination, though.
We should look around.
152.
Might be written down somewhere. What is it?
Basement.
Ah, just when I thought things couldn't get any creepier. James, there's a map here. Might come in handy.
And next we're gonna hop our way over here.
You startled me.
Better stay on your guard.
Grab a health drink, a syringe, nurse's memo. Not that it really matters, because we got everything that we need. And some shotgun shells.
There.
Laura! Wait!
It's okay. We don't want to hurt you.
God damn it.
Why would she run from us?
I don't think she likes me very much.
But why?
I don't know.
Hey, this one's open.
In the basement, we gotta turn on the elevator. And there's a crap ton of mannequins down here. So to start, we got bullets.
Do you think you could get it working? Might get the elevator running again.
And we're going to cut to the left over here. We're
James?
gonna look around the corner. Somehow I missed that first shot, annoyingly enough. But, pretty glad that mannequins take stun lock on every shot, so just don't miss. It's really the trick of mannequins. There's a mannequin right there. We actually probably did not need to shoot that one. Could have actually just let it be. Just grab the gasoline and run. Or maybe it would have aggroed onto Maria. Who knows? Either way, the deed is done. Quick spot check. Another mannequin. Could have probably not shot that mannequin. Could have probably avoided that one too. Because it was hidden pretty far away, and, you know, we have no use for those handgun bullets in that locker if we don't shoot the mannequin. So instead we just skip that encounter for a net positive amount of bullets.
Don't worry. I'll be right back.
You better.
Some handgun bullets here, and another syringe, and we'll fuel up the fuel can.
Things.
On the way back, look out, 2 more of them spawn in. Man, I missed a crazy number of bullets there. One could say that wrangling these guys kind of went awry.
Yes, you did it. Let's check out that elevator.
There's a figure on the ground. Get rid of him. Go into the room that he came out of, which is now open. 4 handgun bullets and some shotgun shells, and now we're going to take the elevator up to the 2nd floor.
Maria? Hey. You okay?
I'm sorry.
That's fine. What's going on? Are you hurt?
It's nothing. Probably just a hangover.
Maybe you should rest.
Yeah. Okay. So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
James? I wanted to ask you. What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't really thought about that.
Get back soon, okay? Sorry, I'm alright. I'm just tired.
C2, there's some handgun bullets. Some handgun bullets in the 2nd floor restroom as well. And then we'll head into C3 where there is a health drink and a save point. So this is the segment where I actually did miss a file. It's in this room here. We don't have the shotgun yet, so while fighting the iron pipe nurses, shoot them in the leg, because that's where they're vulnerable. Get them on a knee and finish them off with a pipe. I kept stomping this nurse because I actually was not sure how much HP they have, but yeah, that window over there that I looked past, I'll point it out again in a minute. But that's where you're supposed to pick up the file that I missed in this playthrough. It was the only file that I missed, otherwise I got 100% everything. Going as far as I did, only to miss, like, one file, is kind of a reason why I won't do any more 100% runs, I think. Especially when there's, like, plenty of competent videos that actually do exactly that. Chart out every single collectible item. So, I don't really feel it's necessary for me to cover that in the future. So unless it's like getting every upgrade in like a game, I don't really feel a need to get like every file or things like that don't really benefit you all that much. Because it'll allow me to focus more on enemy mechanics and just efficiency routing to get from point A, point B, point C, you know? Alright, now we gotta look for a mannequin. After we got rid of those two lying figures there, the mannequin would be in this room because it wasn't behind the column that I was trying to look at earlier. There, that's done. We'll check this, grab her drawings, and then take the health drink. And yeah, that window directly in front of us, it's right there. I just walked right by it. 7, 4, 5, 6 to get into the nurse's station. That's on hard difficulty. There's handgun bullets in the drawer and another file on this bench over here. Don't even bother examining the bathtub because getting the x-rays is not worth the trouble. We're gonna go all the way up to the 3rd floor, check this little drawer here for thingy thing of handgun bullets.
Hey, are you okay?
Go away!
Don't be afraid, I just want to talk.
Avoid going into that room with the double doors over there to the right. We'll drop this nurse to a knee. Get rid of her. Grab these shotgun shells over here. Then we'll go into D1, and in order to do that, it's right 4, left 37, right 12. Right 4, left 37, right 12. Okay, cool. What are those, leeches? Maybe they're piles. Now we got the 1st floor inner ward key. And there's another file on top of this x-ray over here. Stay out of those double doors because there's a nurse in there and there's nothing worth picking up. Trust me, it's a bad exchange. That situation is what I call a bad exchange, where the amount of ammo that you expend to get past an enemy does not give you anything beneficial. Be very careful about dropping the nurses to knees. If you miss, just keep backpedaling and keep trying it again. And we got the L1 room key, and now we can go to this room directly to the right and get health drink, handgun bullets, and sawed-off shotgun. Congratulations, James. You have hepatitis now. And once we have the shotgun and everything in this room, a nurse will spawn out here. We're just gonna leg her from really far away. I decided to just go ahead and do that immediately, because we have to come back through here. So you don't have to stop her nearly as many times as I do. Just keep stomping her until her pipe disappears. When her pipe disappears, she's done. So dropping the iron pipe nurses to a knee is okay. Switch to the shotgun if they get too close. And just go for the legs. It'll take them down if you shoot them in the legs. And then you can follow up with your own iron pipe. There were shotgun shells in there, and there was also a glimpse, and now we'll use the L1 room key to get in here. There's some handgun bullets in this drawer over here behind the cart. Then we'll take the cart, and we're going to push it to its final resting spot. Climb up here, drop down here. There's another thing of handgun bullets. It's just one bullet. Health drink, the marked bracelet, and once we grab the marked bracelet, a mannequin is going to spawn in. You can shoot him from behind the shelf. Four shots, same as usual. Now we get the scribbled note, and this typewriter here, which is another glimpse, and we will move directly across. Two iron pipe nurses spawn in here. I was able to drop one to a knee, but for maximum safety, I might recommend using the shotgun instead. This one coming through the door, we have plenty of room to be able to backpedal and just keep shooting her in the leg, so use that to your advantage. Here, there's more handgun bullets. But we have to take out this mannequin over here because there is another photo that we need to get. We will not be able to get it once we enter the other world. Now we can use this inner ward key and... Yep, we're here. We're in the inner ward. From further away, there's a mannequin, or sorry, a lying figure coming in. Fortunately, it's a regular lying figure and not one of the black lying figures that will puke and cause an area trap whenever we get rid of them. But from this far away, we can use this opportunity to like the nurse. As long as you're in control of the nurse, you can get away with it, but remember, shotgun if she aggroes too hard. Here in the doctor's lounge, there's handgun bullets in the drawer, there's tic-tac-toe, which tells us what the keypad combination is for the nurse's station. I already told you the solution. We're already in there. Now we got, let's see here, another handgun bullets in the glass over here. Came out with a net positive here. We'll go ahead and unlock this here, and there's another health drink here. We can vault over and get rid of this lying figure here. Then we'll reload the handgun and get ready because there is a mannequin directly to the left, so get ready to dodge. And then counter. Center mass. Don't be afraid. Probably ultimately not worth it to come in here. It is 6 handgun bullets though. Nah, I'd say it's not worth it to come into the gazebo. Kind of blows. After we grab this shotgun shells over here, this squirming lying figure over here is gonna make his way over here. We'll get rid of him And there's a black figure here, so once you get him onto his back, 2 hits. Oh, actually, that's just a regular lying figure. Never mind. Yeah, the black figures are a lot darker than that. Next, we'll go into this greenhouse, take the bullets here, and more bullets over here. Now, in this next room, we want to be careful because there is a mannequin in the showers directly to the right over here. But over here to the left is a key item, the medical tube. And yeah, pay attention. Like I said, mannequin is in these showers. He's directly behind James right now. But if you inch over here and grab those, and as long as you don't walk into a specific part of that room, then you're going to be safe from the mannequin. Just get ready to dodge if you mess it up. Dodge and shoot. That key's got an ear on the tag, huh? Once we go, got that key out of the hole. Turn that. Drain the swimming pool. In just a moment, a lying figure is going to come through that window over there. So break this hole in the wall over here, grab the bloodstained bracelet, go over to the window immediately, and start swinging. The reason why I chose to start swinging here is because when they're on the floor like that, they are quite vicious. I've had him follow me back into this hallway. That is why I choose to get rid of him now. We can open this stairwell now. But I wanted to go down this hallway here to check and make sure that I got the thing. And I did earlier, those handgun bullets that you might have seen me pick up before I started fighting the lying figure and the nurse in this hallway. We're just gonna go straight up these stairs now. We got the requisite bracelets. The nurse that we beat earlier, by the way, is scripted to come back here. It's one of the few instances of enemies resurrecting, even though you might have depleted their HP to 0. It's scripted to happen once you come back here, so no amount of stomping is actually going to make those nurses not come back, because that's just what they're going to do. They're just going to come back. They'll just grow a pipe out of nowhere, and then they will come back. But once these guys come back, you can go into this door over here now because it's unlocked, and there's handgun ammo there. There's also shotgun shells, which for some reason past Carcy didn't pick up. Now we're going to go here. We'll examine that laundry basket right there in the laundry room there for another once, and then get 2 shotgun shells. We're back on the 2nd floor. We gotta go to room M5 now in order to grab these handgun bullets and run through the bathroom here to get yet more handgun bullets. Then we'll go into C2 and look behind the Shawshank Redemption poster here for another file. Interview transcript. And there's a mannequin in this room, but it's hidden in a spot where it can't get you, so we can just go to this locker and grab the handgun bullets. Don't proceed any further into the shower room here, because it's not worth it. It is not worth the ammo that you spend in order to get a very meager number of things back.
That's what they keep telling me. My 3 patients. My 3 hopeless cases. But I do not believe it to be a matter of hope. It is a matter of diligence, discipline, trial and error, of being as bold as one can be, to go as far as one needs to. I will find what it is that truly ails them, and I will cure them.
Line up the bracelets with the chipped off paint on the hand here. It is 9245. Past Carcy messed up here, but it's actually 9245. Seven one is what it says there, but that's not the actual solution. I'll tell you what the actual solution is in just a moment. After we get the director's storage room key, which we can then use to unlock this door. And on the table is the safe button, which we will now put on this locker. And I will now proceed to tell you what buttons you have to press in what order. We'll start by putting the safe button on, and then it's 6, 3, 9, 5, 8, 7. I'm pretty sure it was 6, 3, 5, 9, 8, 7. That's what I said, right? Well, if I messed it up, then you can reverse the video and just use the comma and period keys on your keyboard to frame advance and frame reverse the video. Pretty cool YouTube trick that I bet you guys didn't know. We're gonna go back to C5 for a bonus cutscene. We got the rooftop key. Also, oh good. Past Carcy wasn't a total screw up after all. Look at that. Now we'll go upstairs, get to the rooftop. Every so often, Past Carcy does something that's worthy of praise. But he's still a fucking shit pile. Once we open the door here now, we can go up these stairs in the back. Get the shotgun shells here. Go up these steps over here and look back here for a glimpse. Remember when Pyramid Head knocked James through the fence? Put him at 1 HP? I remember. Surprise! And now that we're in this area, remember those impossible numbers where you try to figure out how to turn the dials? I remember. Now we'll go in here. There's 7 handgun bullets and 2 shotgun shells and a health drink and a syringe, and now we're gonna save our game before the flesh lips. Get that shotgun ready.
Laura?
How do you know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big, fat blabbermouth.
Laura, why do you keep running away from me? And how do you know about Mary?
I just do. What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No. I won't. Please, just... I need to know.
Mary's my friend. We met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying. Laura, I'm sorry.
Fine, don't believe me. See if I care.
Hey!
Let go.
I'm sorry, Laura, but I can't let you just run around this place. You might get hurt.
Hurt by what?
Look, just stay with me, okay? This is no place for a kid.
Fine. But there's something I gotta get.
Laura,
It's important.
what is it?
A letter. For Mary.
What?
I hid it. In there.
You sure this is where you left it?
It's in the back. Behind an old pipe.
Okay, wait here. Laura?
Haha!
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya?
Laura, open this door right now.
What's the magic word?
Laura!
Nope, that's not it. I guess I won't open it.
Get me out of here, you brat!
In your dreams, fart face.
Laura, please open the door. There's something in here.
Sure there is. A big lying fart face. See ya, fart face!
Laura! Laura!
Alright, so to start, use your handgun, knock it down, and start smacking it with the pipe. And when he goes up, just use the shotgun on all the vulnerable spots. Stick to the side where you can. The vulnerable spot is below. Now we gotta wait for it to come back down again. Or at least I had to. Gotta watch out for whenever it angles itself towards you, that means it's gonna shoot you. Or hit you, I should say. Sorry. I'm trying to get down to 0 bullets. Because when it goes back up into that hole, then what happens is shotgun shells spawn on the other side of that wall over there. And then it's going to come down, and it's going to, well, what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to go break down that wall. But I ran into a glitch where it will not break down the wall, and now we can't get those shotgun shells. And instead, I got to do the old-fashioned way. But don't worry, this that attack that it's doing is easily dodgeable, and it is easy to loop it. So after 5 hits, or after 5 attempts at that swing attack, it'll do like a forward, like sort of march attack, I guess. Here we're just gonna dodge the wide swing attack backwards and just keep shooting twice. Unfortunately, we are not doing this with shotgun shells, so the fight's gonna go super slow. So effectively, I am showing you what the backup strat is. Overall, this fight really is not that difficult, because the pattern is like easily repeatable. I would say the main trick is to just keep holding right or left while dodging. Like, don't dodge backwards or dodge forwards, because no matter which direction you dodge, you're always going to have iframes, and that wide swing attack is always going to not hit you, as long as you time it right. So you can either dodge right and left as an option select for whenever that attack comes out, like that rush attack comes out, or like the marching attack, because it's all the same timing. On fletchlets, dodging is effectively an option select.
James. James.
At the end of that fight, the ideal is that you have about 6 shotgun shells left for the newer, tougher nurses that are about to show up, but don't worry if you don't, because we'll get shotgun shells back soon enough. Grab the document out of the wheelchair there. There's some handgun bullets in the drawer there, and there's a syringe, and yeah. So to start, as soon as we get out of the elevator, we're going to take this path to the left over here, grab some shotgun shells, grab some handgun bullets, and we're going to have our first encounter with a knife nurse. Now, knife nurses are some of the most terrible enemies in the game, next to mannequins and their counterparts, the spider mannequins. I think what I might do is I might make individual videos showing how to shut down each individual enemy. Those might make some pretty good YouTube shorts. So the other mannequin, well, the mannequin's right there, but I just decided to get rid of him because only one shot left. Take it out. I wasn't actually supposed to shoot that mannequin, but it aggroed early, so I had no choice but to start shooting. We got handgun bullets from around it, though, which is what we're supposed to get. There's a health drink and also some shotgun shells. We'll go ahead and reload the shotgun. And from here on, we're going to start using the shotgun on these knife nurses because they are really difficult, but occasionally you'll be able to blindside a nurse if you can recognize when a nurse is just straight up not going to aggro onto you. Occasionally you can get a stealth kill. I'm pretty sure that stealth kills are only really doable with nurses. I've only ever been able to score stealth kills on nurses. Haven't really tried with mannequins or, well, mannequins are just hyper aware, and the flying figures are just too unpredictable. But yeah, you see how many health drinks we got right about now? Once we're up here, we're going to grab the hammer. And then I'm going to turn back around this way and try to kite the knife nurse over here. I wouldn't really recommend shooting the knife nurses in the knee because they have a crap ton of health. It's just not ideal. I would just sooner use the shotgun. But occasionally, you know, you can get away with this, and I was able to. Now we got to keep whacking her until her knife disappears, and that's good. And then there's going to be another mannequin, which we will snipe. And then there's going to be also a black lying figure around here too, which we got to find in quick succession. In the drawer next to the mannequin, there is 5 handgun bullets. And then there's going to be some shotgun shells in this little enclave over here. I couldn't find the black lying figure around, so I opted to just proceed by smashing the wall and climbing down the ladder. We're going to turn around immediately and grab the handgun ammo and head out this way. Grab these shotgun shells. There's going to be another nurse coming out of the bathroom stall over here. But she's a regular iron pipe nurse, so it's a good idea to hit her with a handgun this time. There's shotgun shells in the bathroom stall, there's a syringe right there, and some handgun bullets right there. So the reason why I say especially use the shotgun against the knife nurses is because the knife nurses are extremely aggressive. Once they aggro onto you and they get in range, you are seriously not going to be able to get away. unless you use a shotgun shell anyway, so it's better. It's probably better to just go ahead and use it. The mannequin on the ground will, or sorry, the black flying figure on the ground will just keep smacking it with a pipe. I keep calling them mannequins. I really need to stop. Over here, there's more handgun bullets. If we look to the far left, there's a mannequin way over there, but we're not going to aggro it. Instead, we're just going to go to the right, because going to the left, beyond getting these shotgun shells, there's no reason to get whatever item is in that cabinet over there if it means firing 4 bullets into a mannequin. Just don't even bother. Use the shotgun on the nurse. That's an example of how to properly dispatch a nurse with a shotgun. As long as you're close enough and you shoot them like right as they start to wind up for their attack, then they will either take stun or they will get very knocked backwards. Next, we'll grab the Key of Bliss, and now we are going to climb up the ladder. And we're going to give that training dummy sitting in the wheelchair a lobotomy in order to get the Lapis Eye key. Use the instrument of force to get rid of the arm. Move its face. You know, I think Dr. Homeboy here has been performing some lobotomies. Lobotomies are quite sad, man. I'm so glad we stopped that. Dark chapter in humanity indeed. Next, we are going to go to this right-hand side over here, because there's a lot of files to get. Hit her in the leg. Basically, from this point on, all these areas are optional because you can just punch in the code on the jewelry box once you have the Lapis Eye key and you can proceed. But we're trying to be thorough on this run because I want to help you guys get some achievements if you care. Once you take out that mannequin, there's a total of 5 handgun bullets there, and we will shoot this nurse with the shotgun until her pipe goes away. And next, we're going to bust down this wall. Gotta make sure that our shotgun is reloaded. Highly recommended. All I gotta say is thank fuck that these iron pipe nurses take forever to recover. This next room over here, we got another health drink. Just wanted to do a quick cursory glance to make sure that I got everything. I did not. 8 handgun bullets. Yeah, that is definitely worth getting. Next, we're going to push the cart over to these bandages or whatever. over into this observation area. There's a knife nurse over here. You can kind of see what happens. If I wasn't able to score the stun lock on her, and I let up even a little bit, then I would have had to switch to the shotgun basically immediately. Because knife nurses are extremely aggressive and they have a lot of HP. A lot more HP than their iron pipe counterparts. We grab the handgun bullets. There's another mannequin in here, so we gotta dispose of that. We'll take these shotgun shells here. Reload. Get the patient's note, and there's the director's office key next to this TV, and immediately afterwards we can go into this room that was previously Maria's room, and then collect the strange photo of no one knows. Now we're gonna go to the doctor's office. Shotgun shells and another health drink. That manic scribble. No pain, no pain, no pain. Going through this area, there's a crap ton of enemies, but not a whole lot of items that are like particularly worth it. We'll grab the nurse's note, and we're just gonna rush this area. Go this way, we'll go past these nurses and hit this ledge over here, and then immediately go through here. And then we'll turn on that generator and go through this hole. Trust me, there is nothing in that area worth getting. There's no files. Stopping to grab any bullets is just gonna be... it's just gonna put you at risk because enemies will gain on you while you're picking up bullets. But we got everything that we need, and we also got the code, which, you know, yeah, just write it down. I mean, I'll tell you what the code is later, but if you want to solve it yourself, I won't say what the code is until we hit the box. And after that's done, we're going to go back into the main area with the jewelry box, and then we're going to head to the south path, where we will climb up this cart, run through these bandages over here, and as long as you don't try to hit certain event triggers in here, you should not encounter any enemies. There are shotgun shells here. Just ignore the clock face thing over here, which tells you one of the digits. Because it'll prevent 3 enemies from spawning. We'll pick this up. This is the cipher for the keypad, the calendar pages. And once we go back through the cracks over here, there's gonna be more handgun bullets. And we can check that, and there's another glimpse. So you have to come in here if you're going to get all these files and glimpses and some such. But we can unlock the door now, and we can also go ahead and punch in these codes. We already did everything that we needed to do, so let's go ahead and do the deed. For the combination lock here, it's 1622. And for the keypad, it is 9659. Now we'll put in the Lapis Eye key, and now we can go into the basement. -1 elevator button. Now we need to use the -1 elevator button and find those 2 rings in the basement.
Hey everyone, thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat, where you answer our questions correctly and win a prize beyond your wildest dreams. Or you fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It's all in the hands of our lucky contestant, James Sunderland. James, are you ready to play Trick or Treat? Excellent! Here's your first question. In the early 1800s, a terrible disease spread across Silent Hill, resulting in the death of many of its inhabitants. Their bodies thrown into the lake to sleep forever in their watery grave. How many souls were lost during the plague? 1, 42, 2, 67, 3, 85. Know the answer? Well, you better hold on to it. You never know when it might come in handy. Now, on to the second question. Follow Sanders Street heading east and further on to the outskirts of town. One and only one road will take you towards the lumberyard and the cemetery. What is the name of that road? 1, Bachman Road. 2, Munson Street. 3, Wiltsea Road. Did you get that? I sure as hell hope so. And for a third and final question, Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. One of the victims was a local boy named Billy Locay. But what was the name of the other victim? Billy's sister. 1, Miriam. 2, Heather. 3, Julia. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? If so, fantastic. The time will soon come to collect your prizes. But be careful. If you're wrong, well, looks like that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in. See you somewhere, sometime, in sickness or in health. Bye-bye.
What the hell was that?
here we go. There's a nurse over here. We're not going to follow her. Instead, we're going to go over here. We'll get rid of that La Cucaracha right there and get some handgun ammo right off the cuff. Then we can... Well, I guess there wasn't anything in that drawer. But yeah, you don't want to follow that nurse because going through that whole area is just a generally bad exchange. Resource-wise, wouldn't recommend. Once we go over here, towards where the fuel pump was. Also, I totally just missed those shotgun shells. There's some shotgun shells on top of that stupid shelf there. Well, now I know for next time. It's okay. Reach through the crack over here, and we're just going to ignore this nurse and instead just climb up and go. Not a problem. Ring number 1.
James.
Mary! Oh. Maria, I thought... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? I was almost killed back there. I have never been so scared in my whole life. All you care about is that dead wife of yours. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't leave me alone again. You're supposed to take care of me. So what about Laura? You found her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
What? Well, we have to find her.
Yeah, you really seem to care about that girl. Do you know her?
I'd never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone and... I don't know, for some reason I feel like it's up to me to protect her. Come on, let's go look for her.
Can't go into that storeroom this time. Cut left and go up the stairs. Come out on the first floor. There's a syringe in the examination room over here.
What the hell is that?
Well, what do you know? A stroll in the rain. How romantic.
Maria. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to keep things light, James. Just humor me, okay?
Yeah. Sorry.
Next to the pool is They Mustn't Know. Another strange photo. Past Carcy was looking for something here.
Having trouble there?
Yeah. You think you could give me a hand?
Me? You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? fine.
Oh, God.
What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, why don't you take it?
Thanks.
So, where to now?
Come on. I think I know where those rings belong.
Past cars, he still keeps looking. It was 231, right? I think that's what it was. Sorry, I looked away from the screen for a moment. But if you punch in whatever number I pressed, which I'm pretty sure was 231, it'll give you like 6. It'll give you like 6 syringes and 2 shotgun shells. So there you go. Cool, huh?
James?
What's wrong?
Let's just get...
What's wrong? I thought you wanted to get out of here.
I know. It's just... something doesn't feel right.
Come on. It's gonna be fine.
We don't need to save here. Don't worry. Crash Bandicoot! Crash Bandicoot! Crash Bandicoot!
There! An elevator! Come on, hurry!
grab an additional health drink in that exam room right there. That flying figure is, that black flying figure is going to start as a crawling figure, so we can just smack him a couple of times and then we can break open the glass. It's not worth it to engage those nurses for those health items because you're just going to use more health. Generally bad exchange. We're going to go around this nurse over here and try to be real quiet about it. And then once we come through this door and look directly to the left, there is going to be a mannequin that we just absolutely demolish after 4 handgun shots and, I don't know. Then there's La Cucaracha, and then under this walkway over here. We can just smack him a few times, and then if you aim your gun justly, you can snipe that mannequin before it goes into the garage here, and then we can crush that bug. Then there's, you know, just shoot this guy a few times. I opt to get rid of these guys because the bullets in this area are so worth it. That's 2 shotgun shells. And 6 handgun bullets. Absolutely worth it. Gonna back up, pull out the shotgun, and let her like lunge for us, but by the time she gets to us, she's already gonna get a face full of buckshot anyway. So the hell with her. I'm just gonna hold off for a minute, let that cockroach come back. We have to get rid of that cockroach. It's on the ceiling. By the way, after 3 handgun shots, do not, I repeat, do not try to finish mannequins off with your melee weapon, because your melee weapon is not going to have the same amount of damage output as 1 handgun bullet. Don't do it. You're gonna have a bad time. Now we got handgun bullets, and now we can just hug this left-hand wall in order to get around these mannequins over here. They're hiding, but they're not a problem. We'll pull out the shotgun, get rid of her, stomp her a few times in order to get rid of her knife, you know. Another La Cucaracha, some handgun bullets there, and now we can safely move this this cart over here. After we vault over that, we can go to the rear tire of this truck and grab this handgun bullet. pack box thing. Then we'll go to Lakeside Diner, and we are going to rush this, okay? Because no matter, like, every which way I run it, it's just going to be better to rush it, grab the shotgun shells, grab these handgun bullets, pull out the shotgun, and wax that mannequin. It's always going to be the safest way through, I think. And we can just run by this nurse. Just don't even bother shooting her or anything like that. We'll completely ignore the shotgun shells and or handgun bullets that were behind that bus, because there will be another lying figure to deal with as well. That whole area basically just has a lot of enemies that killing them is just going to be a bad exchange.
Laura, please, wait!
Once we go through here, we're going to turn off the flashlights because new enemies are here called mandarins, and mandarins will aggro onto you in the dark. Well,
Laura?
no, the mandarins are not here. They're later, but they appear in a similar area. We got a note on the map and some handgun bullets in the trailer over here. And we'll just run straight through. We gotta run our way through Happy Burger. The apartment complex to the right. Remember where we got the jukebox button? We don't need to go through there. There's a couple of enemies that we can fight in there for basically BS as far as prizes go. We'll deliver a load of buckshot into that puking figure's face, and then there's a cockroach over here and another nurse over here. You probably are better off just shooting the nurses. Just taking it nice and slow in this area. But if you take the route that I took, running through here is also a viable strat. By the way, the graffiti above the jukebox, do not read it unless you want to get the in-water ending. But there is a glimpse on the table here. And in this mailbox over here is a singular box of shotgun shells. We're gonna run our asses out of here. Trying to see if I can't get this guy to get out from under the car. What I did there was pretty risky. I actually kind of wonder if I could have gotten past this mannequin by just simply getting on top of this this cart. Probably not possible. Anyhow, once we drop down, we're going to turn around, grab these shotgun shells, get the health drink here, and then as soon as the knife nurse comes in, get rid of her, reload all our guns. Go through. We're going to leg the nurse, and we're just going to run right by her and instead vault over. We'll trigger the cutscene in order to de-aggro that nurse. She is harmless.
Hello? Anyone there?
Anyway, we got the wrench and the letter, and yeah. Then we'll cross the intersection here. Take this photo. Then there's some handgun bullets in this broken store display over here. And as soon as we barrel our way through these next two doors over here, we are going to turn off the flashlight. Just run straight to the end. Just keep running. Don't even worry about those mandarins until James stops. Then we can turn on the flashlight, and then we just go down. We good. We Gucci. Find Angela. We're going to cut across here, and there's going to be a gate that we go through. I seem to have gotten turned around. Great job, past Carcy.
Hey. Are you feeling better?
This place is different from what I remember. I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
I guess not.
I don't think she's here anymore, James.
Who?
My mama? She doesn't want to see me anymore.
Why would you think that? Anyway, I'm happy to see you.
Happy to see me?
Alive, I mean.
Oh. Yeah. I better get going.
You still don't want me to go with you? Stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Out of where?
This town. Silent Hill.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, you didn't happen to see a little girl around here, did you?
A little girl?
Yeah, Angela? Are you all right? Angela?
No. Please. You shouldn't be here.
Angela, it's okay.
No, don't touch me!
I like this additional Angela cutscene. They really didn't show enough Angela in the original game. You just saw her in the apartment, and then you saw her getting attacked by Abstract Daddy. Encounter Angela maybe 4 times throughout the original game. Go through Jack's Inn next, and then we're going to go back to room 106 again, which, as you recall, is the room where Heather and Douglas stayed in Silent Hill 3. You can examine the order symbol above the bed for an achievement. Oh yeah, because enemies are gone, there is a small cache of handgun ammo and health that I completely passed over. Back when we came through here earlier, but it stays there. You can get it again. I kind of wonder if you can get the I forgot if you could go into Pete's Bolorama there or not. I think you can. Now we're in Historical Society. Once we get into Historical Society, go through the second door, smash this glass over here to get another strange photo. And good to go.
It's him.
I guess that's actually a foghorn. Cheeky syringe on the way out. Quickly dispatch the one patient demon here. In the remake, we have to keep pressing button until James finally decides to jump down the hole. What gives him the idea that he should jump down this hole to begin with? As for that silo there, you just have to keep smacking holes until you find the right one. Smack the patient demon, get rid of him, and once we're in here, a bunch of cockroaches will spawn in. So we're going to kill the 3 that are orange, because those are the ones that actually do damage, and then we have roughly 3 chances to press buttons before more roaches spawn in, but I got lucky, and I got the code right on the first try, so there you go.
Ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head and pow.
Eddie?
Oh, hi, James.
What happened here? Who was that?
I don't know. It just came at me.
Okay. So he attacked you, and you shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Okay, calm down, Eddie. Any idea why he would do that?
I don't know. He came out of nowhere. Tried sneaking up on me in the dark. I heard footsteps, so I turned back and he was right there.
And you could tell that he wanted to hurt you.
Well, yeah, I mean, the way he looked at me, I just had to do it.
He looked at you? I thought you said he came at you.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I could see it in his eyes.
His eyes?
He kept looking at me, making fun of me. And I told him not to, but he didn't listen.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
You should see your face, James. I was just joking. The guy was dead when I got here. I got you, didn't I? Well, anyway, I better get going.
Wait. You're gonna go out there alone?
Yeah.
Got the gun cabinet notice in here, and some more bullets. Grab the map in the armory, and also there's a glimpse of the past in the cafeteria that I missed before, so turned around, went back and got that. Go into the chaplain's office over here, grab the syringe, and then we'll take the heaviest weight. Once we do that, we have a black lying figure coming out of the confession booth, so we'll get rid of him. And then once we go into the A block of the prison, we have another black lying figure. Gotta get rid of him. So I actually learned that you could actually do this whole section at the very end. All the enemies in this area will die out completely, and it will enable you to just come in here and get the glimpse, and also get the ammo and whatnot. So I think the best way to handle prison is to just more or less speedrun it as best as you can. Because the new mannequin type enemies are pretty impossible to engage with. I mean, sure, you can kill them, but they're annoying. We're going to put the heaviest weight on the right and the lighter weight on the left. That opens up the serpent door. And the serpent area is where we get to start fighting these new upgraded mannequins, which I call the spider mannequins. Spider mannequins, similarly to the regular mannequins, they die in 3 shots. Some shotgun shells and a syringe in here. So we want to go ahead and shoot that mannequin from behind these bars, and don't flick the switch for the lights, because if we do, then the mannequin is just going to crawl up the wall and we won't be able to shoot him. We want to be able to get rid of him. If we turn on these lights, then what it does is it jostles the positions of the mannequins a bit. Spider mannequins, so we don't have to deal with them for a short period of time. It just makes it easier to run through the area. For all these guys, I just decided to take initiative and start fighting them immediately, try to get rid of as many as I could immediately. You go in here, get some handgun bullets, and there's another switch to throw. In general, your best bet is going to be to use the shotgun at medium close range to deal with the spider mannequin menace. We're in the audience chamber outside of the execution chamber, and on hard riddle difficulty it's 4, 5, 2, 1, 3, 6, 7, and then we throw the final switch. I pick up the medium weight and decide to make another save here. Back in the area where we threw the switch and picked up some handgun bullets a second ago. It was just a little circle. What remains is a regular patient demon and a black patient demon. And there's also a third around the corner, and because there are as many enemies as there are, we're not going to rely on the tried and true tactic of legging them and then meleeing them. Instead, we're just going to shoot. I didn't remember which cells had items, so I just decided to check all of them because it would have only taken me a second to do so anyway. There was a mannequin and some shotgun shells in there. It's worth it to go ahead and shoot the mannequin. Except that mannequin just decided to jump out and ambush me. Probably due to proximity. I guess it was just an unfavorable position overall. Either way, dead. Gotta get the family photo next on the way out. It's very easy to miss that one. Then there's 2 boxes of handgun ammo in these last 2 cells, and a third next to the breakable wall. I decided to just go ahead and rush out, go into this last cell over here, and that gives us the 4 months to go photo. Black lying figure mad dogging. In the interest of getting through there as smoothly as possible, decided to get rid of that last puking figure there so we can safely squeeze through the wall and not have to worry about any puke getting through the wall. And got the armory key. Nothing really in this last room over here. Then we'll use the armory key, get the rifle. These last 2 goodie boxes of ammunition. Once we head back into A block, it's going to be overrun with all of these spider mannequins here. But if we throw the switches, then the spider mannequins seem to be less likely to engage us. So there we go. We made it. medium weight. Keep the medium weight in the right-hand slot. Put the lighter weight and the heavier weight in the left-hand slot. Running back through, we got to cut across A block and make our way into the Ox area, which is really just upstairs A block. We got to speed run our way through all of these guys. Don't even worry about the spider mannequins. They're not really all that likely to damage you. But we want to cut across to the guard post over here to get the block D key, and then we're going to cut across directly to the right. So this this sort of recessed ceiling over here, next to where we use the block D key, is actually a pretty good spot to move to generally avoid the spider mannequins in this area. I found the spider mannequins will not go into the center of D block, which is, I guess, where all the criminally insane people are. Now we got the shiv key. We choose to unlock this door and cut over here to get the guard's letter. Then pulling the light switch again in order to get these guys, like both of the light switches here, pulling them both in order to get them high up. Pull as many light switches as possible. And once that's done, we're going to cut across into the lower ceiling. Definitely got to keep an eye out if we see any spiders. Got to run the other way. Break down the wall, get a syringe and a health drink. General rule I think is going on with this area is just simply the spider mannequins don't really follow you places. So just stay behind doors and you should be okay-ish. But of course, I'm still going to exercise caution because this is where I need to stay undercover for a little while. Because using the shiv key is going to leave us vulnerable. And once we confirm that there's no enemies that are going to launch themselves at us while we're using the shiv key, we can go ahead and use the shiv key. Go in, get the paranoid note. There's only 1 or 2 enemies awake here for the moment, but you are going to have to make a mad dash out of here when you're done. So we're going to use this opportunity to grab every item that we can get our hands on. Go into the bathroom here. There's another note. I told you, I told you, I told you, I told you. Watch the whole run first. Didn't listen. sort of a semi-circular shape, this bathroom, and most of the items generally on the outer edge. But we want to use this opportunity to get rid of any enemies that are still awake before we plunge our hand into the into this this cockroach-infested poop chute over here. I know, the item pickup path is pretty suboptimal, but I wanted to be thorough, because I wasn't really taking the time to memorize all of these. Once we throw our hand in here and get the key, all the enemies, all the bodies that we saw around here are going to resurrect. After the lights shut off, you can just cut right across. They're all getting up, they're all screeching at us. And as long as they're doing that, we have enough time to just use the shotgun to, well, I just ended up dodging past these guys because I missed the shotgun shot. I like to go back through the hole in the bathroom, because in doing so, they will chase me over to the hole instead of following me out the double doors and into D block. I chose to do it this way because not only would it stop them from going into this D block area, but it would also put me in an advantageous position to dodge the spider mannequins on the way out. And we'll take the spiral staircase next to where we used the D block key earlier, and that takes us down here, and I'm just going to keep spamming dodge in order to generate as many iframes as possible in case the spider mannequins decide to launch themselves at me. We're going to put every weight except for the lightest weight onto the right-hand side. I probably should have thrown the switch to the right, but it's okay. We're going into boar area next. And sometimes a spider mannequin will just launch itself through the door behind you. But you know what? We're gonna snuff his ass out, because he crossed the line he shouldn't have. Sometimes that mannequin spawns in at weird positions, but that's generally the position that you can expect it to be at. And of course, shoot this guy in the leg and finish him off with a pipe, as per usual. And we gotta wait for his... suicide acid to go away. Get the photo. Now we can proceed. Go to the end of the visitation area over here. Get the prisoner's letter, and then we're gonna wait for this this black figure to come through the broken glass. When it does that, it'll be on the ground, so you should be able to just whack it to death with a pipe. You have a window, you have an advantage, you should take it before it gets back up. Once we go in here, there's one roach. And from here on in, it's all nurses. You can check that that hatch right there for another glimpse. I decided to engage with the iron pipe nurse first. Because she'd be easier to take out with a handgun. Save our shotgun shells where possible. I didn't shoot the knife nurse closely enough. So I had to follow up with a second shotgun shell. That's really all you can do if your shell whiffs and it doesn't cause a hard knockdown, is to just follow up with another shotgun shell. Like, don't even try to shoot it in the legs if you miss the shell. Just the safest thing is always going to be to follow up with a shotgun shell if the shotgun shell didn't proc a stun. There's 3 more nurses in this area. I'm attempting to stealth kill them with the iron pipe, but I attempted to do the same thing on the other nurse because she wasn't aggroed. I mean, in general, this strat is less likely to succeed, but I still wanted to give it a try on the off chance that I could. Because if there's an opportunity to snuff them out with as little resistance as possible, I'm going to try. Instead, I ended up aggroing the other 2 nurses, and they're chasing me, especially the knife nurse over here. Somehow that shotgun shell just completely missed. And I had to go Ultra Instinct in order to dodge these nurses. So in general, this section absolutely did not go the way that I was hoping that it would go. But, good recovery, I guess. Now we can go into this far room over here. There's some handgun ammo, some shotgun shells, the upper floor key, and another file. This is why we needed to get rid of all the enemies, so that we can make it really, really easy to get through here. There's also some handgun ammo in this little cubby over here. Double checking the glimpse to make sure that I got it, and we can use the upper hole key. Upper hole key, upper floor key. I'm sorry, I'm really tired right now. We'll go up the stairs, and there's going to be a mannequin. Usually likes to camp out on this right-hand side over here after it runs away from you. I was hoping that I could shoot it down before it went to its final resting spot. In general, shooting mannequins early is not a bad idea. Simply because handgun stuns them every shot, so worth it. Now we got the lightweight and some more handgun ammo and shotgun shells over here. Once this is all accounted for. We're going to go down the stairs over here and through these double doors over here, which we can now unlock. This takes us out into the D block, that upstairs area in the center. There's still going to be some spider mannequins here, but of course, you know, cut through the center. Like I said before, if you cut through the center, the spider mannequins will not go there. And then we can go down the spiral staircase, but once we get back down into the A block, we have to start dodging like crazy in order to generate those iframes. Now we got the lightweight, and we're going to put all the weights except for that red weight onto the left hand of the scale. As soon as it starts, we're just going to dodge our way through A block and into the, I guess, crow area? Bird area? I actually don't even know what to call this area. All I know is you gotta do things a specific way in order to get out kind of safely. So once we go over here, there's going to be a mannequin, and after we take that mannequin out, generally if you stay on one side of this area, you should not encounter any other mannequins because there are more mannequins. But every so often, a mannequin will decide to camp its ass out on the right-hand side. Mannequins are... you know, you might think that you're going to get ambushed by a mannequin every 2 seconds, but if you actually see where the mannequins go to hide, then sometimes you'll be able to use it to your advantage and sneak around the mannequin so that it doesn't aggro, especially if it's a spot that you're never going to go back to anyway. We're going to press this F6 button. Don't even bother with F5 because there's nothing in there. Now we get the lightest weight. And the confession. Yeah, whenever the big spiked room, which I guess is the opposite of a padded room, is done violently shaking, presumably under the work of the ritual monster, we can go through the gate that we opened earlier, and this will take us back into A block. And all the enemies are dead. So remember how I said that all the enemies would die? Yeah, this is what I was talking about. So we can actually break this wall down over here, where there would normally be a mannequin waiting to accost us of our time, and we get some shotgun shells right off the bat. Not bad, huh? So yeah, anything that you missed, get it now, because this is a point of no return. So here's what we got. We're going to put the lightest weight over here, and the lighter than light weight is going to go on the right side. Weight number 6 is going to go on the right. Weight number 4 is going to go on the right. Weight number 5 is going to go on the left. Weight number 3 is going to go on the left, and weight number 2 is also going to go on the left. Perfectly balancing the scales of justice. But yeah, you know how there's a puzzle we need to solve here? We don't gotta do that. On hard difficulty, the answer is always going to be this noose right here. So pull it, and we will be granted access to the labyrinth. There's a whole lot of non-puzzle solving in this run, and that's perfectly okay. I'll do all the research and the critical thinking for you. You'll just have to take my word that these solutions are correct, okay? After we've jumped through enough holes, we got some more goodies to pick up before we make our final save before the next boss. Once we go into this door on covered with all these papers and stuff, there's a health drink and some shotgun shells. Just follow the path and it will trigger the fight with Abstract Daddy.
Please. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No, please. Daddy!
Once the fight starts, you need to shoot Abstract Daddy immediately, otherwise it has an area of effect roar that will damage you and is impossible to dodge. So you need to fire at it with the rifle in order to cancel it out. Now we're going to wait for him to come in, and we're just going to melee and dodge. Melee twice, 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 Bye. Once we follow the path all the way to the end. Get rid of the TV. Abstract Daddy is going to spawn in again. So we're going to just not deal with them. Because the second we slide in there, the wall behind us collapses and we are free to go. Then we just follow the path. Well, we go a certain point, past this wood splintering out of the wall over here, and then we're going to go into the hidey hole over here. And he's gone. And I gotta say, this boss fight is a mood. It really makes you feel like you're running away from your alcoholic, abusive stepdad.
Where would you go?
I think that's what the developers were going for. Overall, I gotta say, I am very, very happy with the extra special treatment that they gave Angela in this game. It's actually a top-notch rewrite of this. Now we're in the final area. I'm going to move over here to the left-hand side. And smack, smack. Dodge, smack, smack. Dodge, smack. Smack. Dodge, smack, smack. Dodge, smack, smack. Dodge, smack, smack. Dodge. All you need to know is that his damage frames actually come out pretty late, so as soon as you hear him like screech at you, otherwise make a noise telegraphing that he's going to attack, then you will be able to generate iframes quickly enough. And it's quite nice. This boss fight, overall, who needs guns?
Okay, Angela. It's okay. Calm down.
Don't order me around!
I'm not, It's okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
Try what?
Like you don't know. I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please. please.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did. You disgusting pig. I hate you. I hate you.
Angela, I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary. At least she was. For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No!
I need to find my mama.
I never.
On the way out, pick up some rifle rounds. There's one more cutscene to watch before we hit the next save point.
Maria? Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Not at all, silly.
But the thing... It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Doesn't matter who I am. I am here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Well, if you happen to make up your mind, I'll be waiting.
I'll find some way to... I'll come back, I promise.
We're going to turn it until there is a triangle facing up and a cross on the bottom half. I don't even know what to call that symbol. I'm just going to call it right side up triangle lady. Although technically I don't think there is such a thing as an upside down or a right side up triangle. I suppose it depends on what our mental profile of a triangle looks like, but yeah, well, once we've got to the rotten area, we can go over here, cut to the left, and get some handgun bullets. Also, there's a roach running around that actually can damage you, so be careful. We're going to head into this door to the right over here, and we're going to look immediately to the left, and we're going to have our first encounter with the Mandarin. Now, these guys hang under mesh walkways, and they scream real loud to stun you, and then they will launch tentacles, and they'll attack you that way. We gotta break down a wall nearby, and there's a broken noose inside of it. Another glimpse from the past. Plenty of ammo in here too. Worth it. As soon as we get out of here, we gotta make sure that we reload the rifle and turn immediately to the left. As long as you shoot the giant fleshlights that they have for hands, then the arms will drop, and you can get rid of them pretty quickly. It's always going to be best to use the rifle, specifically for the Mandarins in this area. We should be down on the south end of the map. Now we can plunge our hand through this well, we got a lighter wick. Let's keep going. There's a Mandarin scream. It does not do any damage to you. After it's done, you can just launch your way out and shoot them. There should be 2 Mandarins in this area. We're just going to hug the right-hand wall and go through this door. Lucky for me, the black figure here was not paying attention. Otherwise, you could just shoot him in the foot. But just smack him twice, let him vomit, and wait for the acid to go away. And then we can loot this chest of drawers over here. And once we go in here, there's going to be a knife nurse. We'll get rid of her. Iron key. We're just going to keep hugging this right-hand side over here once we open the door here. Watch out for another Mandarin. We're just going to hug the right-hand wall over here. There's really nothing worth mentioning otherwise. We were out of range of that scream, so you could hear like the audio mess up from the scream, but there's still another Mandarin in the way. And once we go into this room over here, there's going to be a cart that we have to push. And there's going to be a regular lying figure. We're just going to let him come over this way, drop him to a knee. It's important to kite him this way and just melee him to death. So these other 2 mannequins over here, there's 2 other mannequins in the room. Do not bother engaging them because it's a bad exchange. I just did that to kind of point out, hey, there's a mannequin over there. And there's also another mannequin directly behind us, hiding directly behind us. Don't even bother. Just go straight for the cart and push it. Believe me when I say that if you try to engage these 2 mannequins, you are not going to get your handgun bullets back, and it's just going to put you at risk fighting them. Don't do it. It's a bad exchange. Some handgun bullets next to the fridge, and this refrigerator full of Callisto Protocol spaghetti. Man, James has an iron stomach. So, you know, I think that half of vomiting at like gross things like that is because you just sort of imagine it going into your mouth. And so you just have a gag reflex and you need to vomit it. As long as you don't imagine that you're eating it, you're safe. I think that's what causes you to puke. Try to avoid the Mandarin and get out this way. We are able to go to the right here and use the iron key. We can squeeze in over here and turn a valve, which will drain the water in the bathtub adjacent to the crack in the wall. So, someone in chat has some science for the nausea associated with gore. Full body rejection instinct is what it would be called. Now we're going to combine the lighter gas, and the wick, and there's no key items to take out of here. Just jump down the hole. Disgust is the attention-grabbing reaction of the mind/body. Next, we're going to rotate the cube again, and we are going to rotate it over to this syringe-looking thing. Yeah, that thing. I don't even know what you call that symbol. I see it around a bunch. I don't know, I think I've seen it on like a few Darkwave music albums or something. But I have no clue what that symbol means. Anyone in chat? Anyone? Either way, gonna go up these stairs. Oh yeah, I think I've also seen it in Blood Rain, right? That game with the half-vampire chick? From that one company that made that one MS-DOS flight sim type game? I don't know. Alright, so, the desolate area. There's plenty of enemies we can avoid in here, so... watch very carefully. I don't think I messed it up this segment, so... anyway, yeah, over here. Pull open these drawers over here. And there's some shotgun shells, and then we can go into this room over here and grab a health drink. Don't bother checking the rest of that area because there is a mannequin over there. I stayed as far as I did for a reason. I picked up those shotgun shells as far away as I did for a reason. After we climb down the ladder, there's going to be a crawling figure, so we're going to smack him down. Okay? And then we're going to go this way, and there's a cross-shaped area over here. And we're going to smack that guy down as soon as we see him. Pick up some handgun bullets, and after we pick up the handgun bullets, we're just going to turn around and move straight forward, which will set us down the southern path here, where we can crush this cucaracha over here. Keep following the path. Footsteps, sound of metal dragging on the floor. Wonder who that could possibly be. Anyway, we got some more of these spider mannequins over here. Just dodge. Just dodge. Make no detours. Focus only on getting to this ladder and climbing down so that we may avoid the spider mannequins and never see them again. By the way, yeah, you can just walk right past this. This mannequin over here has hyper armor, so just go ahead and shut him down. Use a rifle round and finish him off with a handgun bullet, and that should be enough. I say he has hyper armor because no matter what you do, he is never, ever, ever going to take stun. That one particular mannequin right there. So use a rifle, finish him off with a handgun bullet. Grab the small key, unlock the door, and we are back in this area where we destroyed the two mannequins, or sorry, the two lying figures in the cockroach earlier, and we're just going to follow it all the way to the end so that we can climb the ladder one more time. And it'll take us back to the handcuffs and the valve handle that we saw earlier. We use that, and roll it up. We'll ignore these guys. They're small fry. Just dodge our way through the door, and there will be another encounter with a black line figure. So we're going to shoot him in the legs. And we're going to wait for the acid to dissipate. Now we can run over here and move this cart, make our way up to this ledge over here, climb again. And got some rifle rounds. Well, one rifle rounds. Rifle rounds one. One rifle round. Climb down the ladder. We'll go through this hole and in this little roundabout area here, there's a couple more handgun bullets, and once we go in here, we're going to encounter Pyramid Head. Just move to the right in order to spawn Pyramid Head to the right, so that we can move around this room in a clockwise fashion. Next, we're going to climb up here. Climb through this crack in the wall over here, and we got some handgun bullets, syringe. We got the whole world ahead of us. Just trying to keep it light, chat. We got the whole world ahead of us. Once we climb back down the ladder, we're going to continue clockwise and go into Pyramid Head's quarters. Break down the wall and climb through, and we are completely safe. For the time being. There's going to be two more. Well, there's going to be a nurse right here. We're just going to go ahead and get rid of her as quickly as we can, so. And then there's going to be this black line figure over here who... It's not going to be a good idea to melee this guy. My recommendation is to try to shoot him down, but if you can't, then the next best thing is to climb down the ladder where you will have full-on invincibility frames. Man, look at that guy. That guy fucks, am I right? Once we get back up here, we're just going to engage these guys with the handgun because one is too fast and one is too slow. And sometimes it's just better to shoot enemies with the handgun. Follow this wall along the right-hand side. Get 5 handgun bullets. Got a syringe, and then we'll take this these wire cutters here. But we have no choice but to go backwards, because if we try to go out the other way, then we're not going to be able to go back through the hole that is near where we have to use the wire cutters. So we have no choice but to climb back down, go back through Pyramid Head's hellish domain. Reason being, There's a Mandarin around here. Got rid of that, got rid of that black lying figure, and getting rid of the other two Mandarins with the rifle, because it's just not a good idea to not use the rifle. But if they crawl under the solid panel of steel, then you can just run right by. But in general, very, very touchy area. Gotta get out of there as quickly as we can. It's a bit tough. It's a bit tough, that area. It's a bit tough. Once all that's done, got everything we can get. Now we can just jump down this hole and never come back. So now we're going to do that, and once we've flipped it to that, we can go this way and get some rifle rounds. And then next, we're going to flip it back to the right side up. That one. Yeah, that one. I don't know what it's called. Now we gotta do upside down triangle with a cross. And once we go down the stairs here, we're gonna turn to the left. There's a photo of your best buddy. And now we're gonna proceed. So there's gonna be some unavoidable damage in this area, but it's all environmental damage, and it's gonna hit everyone, so it doesn't count. Collect the handgun ammo and the rifle rounds over here. And then destroy this wall over here too. There's going to be 4 enemies here, and we want to dispatch them all very quickly. Reason being, we're going through 3 combat rooms. As soon as we hit this door over here, there is a timer that starts ticking down. So after we shoot these 2 guys, we're going to whack them, take them down, and then we're going to crawl through this hole in the wall. Now, nurses can follow you through holes in the wall, as you've probably already seen already, though I don't believe I've explicitly mentioned it in my commentary so far. So, with a broken hole in the wall, you can take advantage of that and have them follow you through and just basically funnel nurses. But, yeah, once we kill all 4 enemies or the timer runs out, we're able to proceed. So yeah, where you saw James, like, clutching his head there, that was precisely 1 point of damage. I have no clue why they decided to make you take damage there, but they do. So I used a health item in order to get rid of it. Alright, now route number 2. We're going to go over here and grab these handgun bullets, and we're going to wait a second. Wait a second. The nurse is going to pop out of there. So now we climb through. And now we're going to sit over here, and we're going to wait for the nurse to come over in our direction. We're just going to slowly gun her down with the shotgun. Hit her with the pipe. And now we're just going to wait for the timer to run down because we are in a safe place. Do not unlock the door from the other side, otherwise enemies will come into the room with you. Just chill out. You're safe here. Let the timer count down. And once the timer runs down, all the enemies here die, and that includes the black lying figure that you heard just puke on itself to death. So we have to wait for that acid to dry up, and now we're safe to go. Just going to double check and make sure that we have everything, and we do. We're going to take force damage again. There's nothing you can do here. Just heal up. I said heal up past Carcy, please. Oh well. Anyway, once we enter here, all we have to do is just keep doing a 180 turn over and over again. And just keep going through this hole. The only thing that's in this room is mandarins. Basically, you can just keep hitting the hotkey on your controller to do a quick turn and just keep doing this, keep going in this hole over and over again. Forever and ever and ever. Once you do that, and the timer runs down, the mandarins will fall into the abyss. And you're safe. Yeah, this timer runs down for a really, really long time. Just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. Don't worry. There's no other place that you can use to cheese this, but I assure you, you have full invincibility frames as long as you are climbing through this hole. You have the longest invincibility frames of any invincibility framer who has ever framed. Okay, so keep framing. And just like that, mandarins out. We're just gonna look around real quick and make sure that we got all the goodies. And I mean all the goodies. Because look at that, there's some, you know, there's a lot of handgun ammo. And I mean a lot of handgun ammo. And there was even a spider mannequin in there too. Went ahead and used the health drink here now. At the end of the game, it will show precisely 2 points of damage. Once we're over here, we'll check the wall of arms, and then turn back around, and Pyramid Head will make his appearance. You can just keep moving backwards here. Basically, Pyramid Head's big, huge, thingy thing he's got that he's dragging around. That's supposed to be a hint. You're supposed to use Pyramid Head's giant knife to get through the wall of mannequin arms in order to be able to exit.
Marie? Mary.
I think she was sick, bro.
What the hell?
Man, look at this guy training to become Cloud Strife. You can drop it now. You can really drop it whenever you want. But, you can't take it with you. There's some shotgun shells right here. This is where Walter Sullivan is. Maybe Walter Sullivan's real grave, I don't know. Then there's Eddie. And there's James. And yeah. now we're gonna go fight Eddie. Eddie is actually a really fun fight in the remake. In the original game, he was absolutely terrible. And you didn't really have much of a choice in fighting Eddie except, well, to cheese him. That was it. You could only cheese him. And you don't gotta do that this time around.
Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
Well, what's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself? Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh!
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out. Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James.
Very good. So, first phase, we're going to just shoot him with the handgun, and if we hear a click, dodge immediately.
There you are.
Like if you hear the click of the hammer on Eddie's gun, that's when you dodge.
I can see you.
Like that. Like you hear that, you have a little bit of time to generate those iframes. As soon as you hear the click,
come on, James, don't be shy.
don't worry, you'll be completely invincible as long as you hit the dodge button.
There you are.
Like that.
I'm coming for you.
But otherwise, for this first phase, we're just going to stay in this corner over here, and we're going to let him come to us, and we're going to lay into him.
Just like before.
Now we're gonna pull the shotgun, and we're gonna get a lot more aggressive.
I'll find you.
Listen for those footsteps. It's coming for us. You're less likely to follow up with a second shotgun shot, but you can try.
I can see.
Just don't get too trigger happy and miss the second shot. You want to keep reloading if you can. After 2 shots, after he runs away, that's your chance to reload. I didn't go for the second shot there because the meat blocked him.
I'm coming for you.
Just stay on the move. Try to turn your camera in whatever direction you hear him moving at you, and then dodge. Saw him raise the gun, so that was a good time to dodge. And after about 6 shots, move on to phase 3. Now the meat is moving, and we want to get this fight done as quickly as possible, so we'll switch it back to the rifle. Stick and move, stick and move. There's a photo here on the way out. Don't miss it. Right here. Road trip. You can stay on the lake here for 10 minutes. Just, you know, just sit here in the boat for 10 minutes. And you'll get an achievement for it. The Scourge of Toluca Lake. There's the Lakeview Hotel garden map. Past Carsey went on a little expedition to look for items because Past Carsey couldn't really memorize the location of those items quite so quickly. It's okay, Past Carsey.
This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
I wouldn't recommend picking up the rotten apple unless you wanted to get the end water ending on purpose. It's useless. Don't even worry about it. There is a glimpse at this statue, though. It is the statue where you would have picked up the Little Mermaid music box in the original game. At this gazebo over here, there's some handgun bullets, and now we can make our way into the hotel itself. Though first I decided to go into the basement here and pick up this cleaning staff memo number 1, which, I mean, you could get when you come out of the basement later, but
A room. Mary.
now we got the first floor hotel map and go talk to Laura.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just annoying.
Uh-huh. So, you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
That means Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
It's empty. Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
Laura.
It's gotta be somewhere.
There's some handgun bullets on the bookshelf here. There's health drink over here. There's also a key in this room that I failed to get. But it's okay, we got it later. Start of the next segment, as a matter of fact. Got a lost and found note, some handgun bullets. Now we're going to circle around and save the game. Start by picking up the receptionist memo. And then we're gonna go to these double doors again and turn around and pick up that key that we missed a second ago. This key to Hotel Room 102. Now you may think that the logical order is to go up and then down according to the map. No, we're gonna go to 104 first. When we open 104, there is a photo in there. This guy is going to follow us in here, and we are going to leg him, and then we're going to pipe him. And after we do that, we got some rifle rounds, and watch around the corner over here. There's going to be a mannequin. Before we proceed, we're going to unlock this door because we want to be able to use that door as a shortcut later. We got the Sunrise Wing key here. And another 3 handgun bullets here. Yeah, we gotta move up through the balcony, and there's a health drink, and then once we come in here, we'll come out of the hole over here instead of approaching from the hallway, because if we do so, then we can quietly sneak past the black lying figure in the hallway here. And we can do the same, just going back that general direction. There's no reason to ever shoot that black lying figure. There's also no reason to take the handgun bullets that are very near him. He turned around and he went towards the hole over there, but it's not a problem. Instead, we'll just go through here and up the stairs. Now that we're up here, we're going to use the sunrise wing key, and we're going to take the pride before the fall, and we will take Stalwart to the end. And, you know, I really don't care about the titles of these books. Do you? Do you? All you need to know is that Revelations goes in the top left, the One Whose Sword goes in the top right, Stalwart goes in the bottom left, and bottom... whatever, you see it. Angel, Eagle, Bull, Lion. That's the order it goes in. And we can basically skip a whole bunch of puzzles and some such by just simply putting in the solution, which is going to be the same depending on your riddle difficulty level. So after we pick up the photos, it's going to be love, L-O-V-E, and lust, L-U-S-T. Once that's done, we have now the key to the employee elevator. You don't really need to get these yet, but it's okay. You can. Watch out for the two mannequins in here. The path that I took was so that I could avoid waking them up, and especially getting the ripe apple. You have to inch your way forward in order to be able to pick up the ripe apple so that the mannequin that is sitting on the other end of the other side of that blind doesn't come out and hit you. I was able to get the jump on this nurse over here, but if you can't, then finish her off with the shotgun. Bro, I'm just trying to smash the glass. Can I please smash the glass? Next. Shotgun her immediately. Handgun ammo. That mannequin trying to get away, so we're gonna shut it down. Shut this mannequin down here too. You don't really need to go into this area, but there is a collectible. After we pick up this box of rifle rounds here, the collectible is right here. Because you were supposed to get the Cinderella music box from the one suitcase, which happens to be on that very corner. That very corner of the hotel. We're going to the third floor now. We can get those rifle rounds, and then we're going to grab this key and this note from over here. 107. Before continuing, though, I wanted to go ahead and get rid of this. Get rid of this black figure over here. We'll pop in here and shoot this guy a few times. Reason being, there's some things in here that I want. Really, it's just these shotgun shells because I expended 4 handgun bullets already, got 4 handgun bullets back. Now we'll head all the way back down to the first floor. We're going to take that shortcut that we opened up earlier. But be aware that as soon as we go through this door, there's going to be a mannequin. Well, I was going to say one that jumps out in front of us, but that mannequin from earlier that we gunned down resurrected itself. But, at least when I went into 104 first, I was able to use that opportunity to lure that regular lying figure out of that hallway so that whenever it does resurrect, it's not going to block us. Once we unlock 107, we get cleaning staff note number 3 and a health drink. And we're just going to run through this area here because there's no reason to fight any of the enemies in this area. Just get the shotgun shells. Hug this wall over here, and you can smack this guy a couple of times, dodge right through, stay on the south end over here, and go in, around. Now we got the fireplace key, and we can exit the same way we just went. There's a mannequin hiding right there, so stay kind of on like the outside path. Looking to the right a little bit just to make sure that the mannequin did not resurrect itself again. Never be too careful. So we'll go upstairs to the 3rd floor. And of course, as soon as we come in through here, with our fireplace key, the nurse decided to resurrect herself, but we ain't having it, okay? There, we unlocked the employee elevator key, and now what we're going to do is we're going to put everything away except for our keys. Wait, except the keys? Why the keys? Well, I'm glad you asked. Behold my one contribution to speedrunning this game. I found a soft lock prevention that allows you to get past the Mandarin without actually fighting it. So as long as you don't have any weapons, you don't have to break down the hole in the wall that's behind this dresser over here. You can just leave the room.
God damn it.
So the Mandarin launches itself, and we can just push this, and just don't even bother picking up anything. Just leave. Just leave. It's just handgun bullets. You need those handgun bullets. You're crazy. We definitely don't need that red paint can anymore, though, because we have what we came for, which was the Cinderella statue. Yeah, see? As long as you put your weapons away in that locker, then you won't be able to bash open that crack in the wall, which normally you're supposed to, but... That's that. soon as we come down the elevator, we're going to hop into the center room over here where the Mandarins can't get us. And the code is 7414. So we can already exit the basement if we want, but we're doing a 100% playthrough, so we have a lot of stuff to get. We're going to hop over this partition over here. Then there's a glimpse with the Cinderella music box. And then we got the Lakeview Hotel basement map. And then we can unlock this door and quietly sneak our way around. And hop this wall over here and go through the crack. There's a black lying figure here, and the black lying figure, as you know, has the lingering acid spit. We gotta get this green dice now. And after we get the green dice, we can examine that cart over there for another achievement. It's bread. After hopping over here, we're going to sneak our way over here and use the key to unlock the exit. There, we got it. Now we're going to move counterclockwise and go directly to the manager's office. As soon as just barely make it through the door before the other Mandarin just tackles, misses us completely. There's some shotgun shells in this room, and then we can push this schiffer robe over here. Open the box, get the red gemstone, and then we can solve this puzzle real quick and get the final memo in this area. So at the 2 o'clock position we put the red, at the 10 o'clock position we put the green, and at the 8 o'clock position we put the blue. So now we got the keypad numbers memo, which we would have needed in order to discern the code, but I already gave you the code. On hard riddle difficulty, 7414. I weighed my options and decided that rushing the door was the best option. Slightly risky, but hey. After we get out of the stairway, we'll hang a right, look at this pump valve. Now we're going to wait for just a moment while we see what these Mandarins are doing. That actually doesn't do any damage to us. James grips his head, but there's really nothing that you can do to prevent that so much. After we use the valve handle, we can get a syringe and the Venus Tears bar key. Then we can take the pump valve back, use the key to get in. Basically all this is a complicated way of making it so that the downstairs area is a point of no return. So we can no longer go back here if we missed anything. As soon as we use this valve, that's it. We're done. Can't get anything else. Now we got better leave and the Little Mermaid figurine. And from here we have almost all of the figurines. We just got to get one more. And we're going to do that by going back to the 3rd floor and go back to the employee elevator. Get all our stuff back. You no longer have access to this locker once you do this. So if you have not done the Mandarin yet and gotten the Mandarin skip using that soft lock prevention that I showed you, you're not going to be able to do it now, and you're going to have to deal with the Mandarin normally, which resorts to either blowing down the wall or fighting and killing the mannequin. Neither of which is going to be very fun. I warned you. I hope you followed along. Well, I should say watched first. Anyway, we can go into this door on the west side, east side? I don't even remember, dude. I think it's east side. Then we can go through this hole, and we got the rifle rounds, and slip that open, and yeah, that mannequin is just doing whatever it wants. Once we come in over here, there's another lying figure, and one that's going to crawl towards us, but the crawling ones are always going to be faster, so we're going to use that opportunity to lure them towards us in such a way that it creates distance from the other enemy, allowing us to safely dispatch the quicker, riskier one. So keep that in mind. Now we got handgun ammo, and we can go into room 202. And in room 202, we'll get this mirror shard, and we will use the mirror shard for this puzzle. I don't really have a good way of describing how to solve this puzzle verbally, so I'm just going to let past Carcy do all the work and hope all of the pieces fall into place for you, no pun intended. But it's a very easy puzzle. After that, put the ripe apple down, because if you put the rotten apple down, then you'll get closer to the end water ending, but if you put the ripe apple down, then you get closer to the Maria ending. Now we've got the Snow White figurine, the last figurine, and we are going to dodge our way out of here, because now this entire hallway has spider mannequins. Dude, fuck that, let's bail. Now we can solve this puzzle using the ornamental key to open it up. And we put down the Snow White and the Little Mermaid and Cinderella. We're going to turn these around until we get the correct lineup that is going to lead all of these Disney princesses here to their final destination. Well, I had a little problem with Cinderella here, meaning I have to rotate the entire oh, but the problem was with the Cinderella one, or the Snow White one. Now we gotta turn all of these keys precisely once. On hard riddle difficulty, we just turn them once. So then drops the 3rd floor corridor key. Then we'll head to the top, go through the left-hand double doors, up and around past the conference room where we fought the mannequin. Or sorry, the Mandarin. Unlock the padlock. And we going.
Are you taping again? Come on. don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James?
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on, talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
Kill her? Why'd you do it? I hate you. I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here. Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hate me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James! James!
There's a few collectibles to get in this area. The last few collectibles, as it were. So down the way, at the very end, we're gonna take the cart. We're gonna move it out of the way and then go into the bathroom here, and we still can't get it right. Now we'll jump down the hole, crawl through here. Don't worry, there's no enemies to fight. We've already fought our last enemies. Circle around here for this, I believe this is the last glimpse. That tape recorder right there. Now we're in the hall, we're gonna hop up here, and...
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I am no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn, and I hope you will.
Southeast corner. Well, spot leading up to the third floor, I guess. We're just gonna go into the elevator. Hit basement, mash like crazy. In the bar, past the kitchen, going through the hole in the wall over here. We can get more rifle rounds. I'm not sure if aiming your gun while you're wading through the water here allows you to move faster, but I just kind of assumed it did.
Mama? Mama! I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
That's the end of Angela. And after that we see all the enemies, all the enemy types we've seen so far are just keeling over. Here's the final note. Room 312 to be cleared out. No one's returning. While we're on our way out, fuck these guys. Especially fuck those guys. I hate them. There used to be mandarins in this hallway in the original Silent Hill 2. But oh well.
James!
Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone.
I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore. I'm ready.
So the best weapon to use in this fight, not entirely sure, but I swap between the sniper rifle and the shotgun a lot. They have a shared HP pool, and one of them has more long-range attacks and the other has more close-range attacks. The one that actually throws his spear at you has the long-range attacks, so if you keep track of which one throws the long-range attacks, then it's generally going to be easier for you to evade both of them. But they sort of trade off between which one is going to rush you and which one is going to hang back. And when one decides to rush, the other decides to hang back. Like what's happening right now is, yeah, the other pyramid head, the one that relies on the close range attacks, just sort of veers out of the way, while the one who does the long range attacks decides to go in. Like their pathing sort of reflects that. It's kind of odd. But every so often, the one that throws long range attacks will actually move in and actually like slam the spear down in your face. But in general, you want to try to keep moving counterclockwise. I think clockwise around them. You want to try to move clockwise around them, because if you try to move counterclockwise, then what's going to happen is the one that does the close range attacks is also going to have an additional big swing attack that's going to hit you as you dodge. So when you're moving counterclockwise, what ultimately happens is you start to learn which ones, like which attacks they have, and you manage to truncate the number of attacks that they can't hit you with. So you effectively mitigate the angles in which they can hit you, because, well, they're both right-handed. I didn't actually do the shotgun strats for this fight. I think maybe it was right about now. I don't know. Did I just decide that maybe the shotgun is better? I think I was just messing around trying to figure out. But I don't think it really matters too much. I know that if you use the shotgun though, then they start to, like, they actually take quite a lot of hit stun. But it has to happen like at a very specific timing to inflict hit stun. It's semi-consistent, maybe, but I'm not sure. Like there, that pyramid head, whenever I shot it, just took hit stun. The only attack that I think you should actually have to straight up dodge is when the one that does close range does like a spear thrust at you. And the one that does long range actually like slams a spear down at you. But anyway, that's challenging for these guys. It would have been nice if one actually had darker skin to sort of differentiate between the two, but they look exactly the same, so the only way you can really tell them apart is by their attack patterns. It's a fight that can be made semi-consistent, I think. It's still pretty tough. It's still a pretty toxic fight.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
We got one last batch of goodies here, and our final strange photo is right here. So that's all the collectibles that we can get. And I got everything this playthrough except for that one nurse's station note, which I did point out, so for all intents and purposes, I'm still going to call this a 100% walkthrough. You can't say that it wasn't. "99% playthrough, but still 100% walkthrough." Kinda sucks that I had to make use of autosaves on these bosses, though. Because of the randomized scream roar that just does a lot of damage anyway. I'll get to that in the actual fight.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever. James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
So there is a scream attack that Mary/Maria has that affects basically, I don't know, 2/3 of the combat arena, and when it comes out, it causes damage to you. Also, these moths can do like a weird spear attack against you as well, and it kind of sucks. I would say use the shotgun on those when they get close, and then just use the rifle on her from further away. When the glass shatters, that's when that attack comes out, so just try not to be near her when it happens. I think I was like far enough away. You know, I think the range might actually be a little closer than that now that I think about it. Yeah, when she starts to come in like that, just dodge a few times, wait for her to disintegrate. Try to go for headshots if you can, because the headshots actually do a lot more damage. She moves pretty quick though, so it is kind of tough to draw in headshots. There's the scream. Or maybe not. Yeah, for some reason she just like stopped here. And I just took advantage of it and decided to just finish shooting her. I guess maybe every so often there's some times where her AI will just completely deactivate. I would say that the boss was already reasonably hard enough without having to add in the stupid screaming damage thing. So, you know. Would have been nice if Bloober didn't put that in, because it's just absolutely spiteful. Boss was completely fine. Alright, under here, got the rifle rounds. Got some shotgun shells too. Also, whenever you see a light turn on under one of these vents, it means that moths are going to come out of it. Meanwhile, we're just going to move around in a circle, just keep moving, and try to look for places where it looks like Maria is going to drop down. And when she does, use the shotgun. And mainly he opted to use the shotgun here because this area has pretty close proximity fighting anyway. And we have more than enough shotgun shells. I'd recommend saving the rifle for the third form anyway. Just keep moving. Watch out for those lights in the vents. Because it means you're about to get crowded by moths. At this point I have an absurd number of shotgun shells and it definitely feels like using the shotgun in this fight is the safest option. Just don't even worry about weapon swapping. Just worry about staying in motion and paying attention to where moths are going to drop down. As far as I can tell, she doesn't have a stun door here, but if she does, I mean, you're already going to be around the corner anyway. I did swap to the rifle when it felt like I was going to seriously draw a hit, though. Let her chase, let her drop, shoot. And at the very last second, before you get hit, like if you hear her drop down, you can learn what audio cue is her dropping down. Make the dodge. Alright, phase 3. So there is no good way to do this fight without cheesing it, unfortunately. And I took advantage of an AI deactivation that sort of happens whenever you stand in a corner. And sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. But the idea is whenever she disintegrates, she will like reintegrate somewhere else, and while she's reintegrating, she can't follow you. And so I'm just like kind of alternating between corners, hoping that her AI will eventually deactivate and I just camp in a corner, and it did. Because she thinks I'm outside of the arena, I guess? No clue why this works the way it does, but either way, she just stops. So we can just keep shooting her in the head. And because we are precisely far enough away for the scream to not affect us, we can just stay right here, at least until she randomly decides to crowd us or disintegrate again. If she disintegrates, then we just repeat the pattern. Just run to the opposite corner, let her come to us, and then keep alternating between corners until she disintegrates, reintegrates, and then we can stop and shoot her like so. That's about the only strat that I found for this fight that is remotely reasonable, but there it is. What an absolutely miserable fight. Now let's send Maria back to the tar pit she came out of.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
Well, this has been my first no damage run through of this game. I definitely want to do more stuff with Silent Hill 2 Remake. Probably some speedruns, maybe work on no save, no damage, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But I definitely enjoyed playing this game enough. And, I feel like it might actually be one of those games that I feel good about jumping back into speedrunning with. But I don't know, time will tell. I'm kind of slowly moving back in the direction of speedruns. Kind of miss doing more speedruns and more like no save stuff and just like doing shorter projects in general. Most of the videos that I've done over the last 2 or 3 years or so have all been a pretty absurd length. Which is my main motivation for wanting to kind of, you know, reel it back in, cut it down. Less stressful for me that way. But anyhow, if you like this run, please be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Also, check my playlists for any other no damage runs or speed runs that I might have. Soon, I'm gonna work on Clock Tower Rewind, maybe some Shadows of the Dam too. I haven't really decided yet. There's a lot of games in November that I want to crack into as well. If you want to support my bad challenge run habit, you can do so on Patreon at patreon.com/CarcinogenSDA. There you can get early ad-free access for any games that I cover on this channel. I'm still working on expanding the back catalog, so you'll have to forgive me if it takes a while. Not every game is going to have the ad-free thing, but I'm trying to expand in that direction so that it might. But also follow my Twitch stream at twitch.tv/CarcinogenSDA. I do stream on both Twitch and YouTube, but the premium chatting experience is on Twitch. I just like streaming on Twitch better. I don't know. It's more fun. Also join the community, discord.gg/CarcinogenSDA. Same deal. But I appreciate you guys watching, as always. Thanks for sticking around. I mean it. Like, no, seriously. Like most YouTubers, you know, it's like they'll say this stuff, but I'm actually being genuinely sincere. I'll see you guys next video. Once again, thank you for watching. Total damage received 2 from just those spots earlier in the Labyrinth. Force damage. Times died 28 because this is a segmented run. And I suppose it kind of tracked those times died in a weird way. Maybe if I'd loaded from the main menu instead of from the game menu, it wouldn't have tracked. But whatever. The next run's going to be a lot quicker. Fewer 100% runs moving forward.